So, welcome everyone to the fourth round European Individual Women's Championship in Montenegro. Today we have many interesting games, but how about results yesterday, Dragana?
Hi guys, first of all, welcome back to Petrovac. Yesterday we had many draws, which is of course something normal at this point. About the decisive games, we had Bulmaga Irina won her game on the second board. We had Kielbasa Olivia, who was also our guest yesterday. You can see the commentary of the game as well from yesterday. She won against Brunello Marina. It was a very interesting game. Then we had Maltevskaya won her game, Beidulayeva as well on the 8th board, and on the 10th board, Kotenashvili Bella squeezed a win yesterday after
that was
a long
really
game.
Our last game.
Yeah.
And how about pairings?
About pairings, today we have 3 girls with 100%, and those are the first 2 pairings: Maltevskaya Alexandra against Bulmaga Irina and Beidulayeva against Kielbasa Olivia. Those are for sure the...
Yeah, we might switch to cameras. Okay, they are starting their games, but maybe we can
for
just...
today.
Yeah.
Let's just repeat what do you see, guys, on the screen. Upper right corner, as I just mentioned, first 2 boards, Maltevskaya against Bulmaga and Beidulayeva against Kielbasa. Third and second board are on the lower left corner. Buksa Natalia against Kotenashvili Bella, Lilith against Mamazada Gunai. Fifth and sixth board are the upper left corner. Am I correct?
Is it which one are there?
Sochko is board number 7.
This is up.
Okay, so we have the bottom right.
Yes.
Bottom right, my mistake. Bottom right is Garifulina Leia against Osma Kulia and Yavakishvili Lela against Vega Gutierrez.
Yes.
And then the last camera you see, Yavakishvili Lela against Vega Gutierrez. And no, I'm sorry, my bad. Sochko Monica against Bivola Alina and Solikido Stavrula against Daneli and Elina.
So let's leave our viewers, because it's interesting sometimes to watch so many games simultaneously when people are making moves. So we can just maybe say something about, more about standings. Basically, all top players are there.
Yes, well, we have, as we've just mentioned, 4 girls with 100%. Then we have from place number 5 to place number 23 girls with 2.5 points. So a lot of tough competition we will see today.
Who is maybe now the one who is performing maybe a little bit more than expected? Okay, of course we see some younger players under 20. Under 20 we have Beidulayeva on the top. She's 3 out of 3. She's under 20, right?
Yeah. Then we have Garifulina Leia. She's also under 20 with 2.5, and right behind her with 2 points we have Hayeva Laman.
Yeah, that was this game we mentioned. This was like a real game, really fighting game, but unfortunate for her. Yeah, so today we will have some guests, right, Dragana?
Yes, we are expecting some interesting guests. First of all, we have Eva Repco with us, and afterwards we are hoping to see Mr. Onischuk as well.
Yes, top player, husband of Zhukova, also a well-known player, well-known couple actually. So let's move on to the games. Now we have moves on cameras. They're a little bit stabilized, so it's time to see what's going on the board. On the first board, immediately I see something e4, e5, knight c3, something off bet. Vienna's game, knight f6, and then usually they do bishop c4 or f4, but suddenly d4 came. Superb preparation, queen d4, or just taking her opponent out of the book. White is well prepared, you see on the clock, not spending any seconds there. However, Irina started to think. There is this line is sometimes played in different move order, in this move order, and then knight c6, queen e3, and so on, knight f6. This is known stuff. castles, rook e8. Now white usually moves queen g3. There is even rook e4, and so on, and so on. So here we have like a similar version, but different. Queen comes to d3. Okay, this will be probably a game which will immediately get to some stressful situation for both players. How about that one? This is classical opening. Olivia was very humble yesterday. She was visiting us and giving an interview to you.
Yeah, she was in our studio yesterday, guys. Very sweet girl. As we've mentioned, she had a impressive 9 out of 9 on the Olympiad, on the last Olympiad in Chennai, which is such an great result.
Yes.
I remember playing at that Olympiad. I was so impressed, and I was like, oh, I have to meet this girl. She's definitely something else.
Yes, because you got used to win maybe 1, 2, 3 games, but every game you're coming to playing hall.
Not a single draw.
Yes,
100%.
unbelievable result, and I like her answer.
Yeah.
I don't know how I won so many games.
Yeah, very humble girl.
Yes. So today she's black. She's playing solid, super solid Queen's Gambit. Declined. She mentioned that her coach is Polish Grandmaster Heberla. I know him from the circuit, from tournaments, open tournaments. Now he's very good in coaching, I see. Yeah,
obviously.
Good results, obviously. So e3, this is typical tabia where black usually plays c5, played in many games. Actually, I like this line to analyze. Then knight d7 somehow break through as a main line, and then c5. This was well discussed in many games, Kramnik's games, and so on. But suddenly b6 breakthrough with the point of bishop b7. Usually reaction when I was a kid, I was analyzing Alexander Alekhina's game, and his advice is he has said that if you play a6 or b6 with black, you should expect that white takes on d5. And in that scenario, why? Because usually if I take on d5, you can build this nice chain with c6, which is very hard to break. While after b6, then this building this chain is not an option any longer. That's why after b6 reaction, classical reaction is c takes d5. There is knight d5, which is modern treatment, e d5, bishop b3, bishop b7, let's say castles, c5. And usually in this position, for example, this way, white will play this way, but somehow some players start to play c4, which was not so common before. Even instead of bishop b7, just immediately go c5, c4, and try to play on this majority on the queen side, allowing white open hands in center and on the other wing. So we will see what's the plan. But after c5, yes, I was also a bit unhappy with all those positions, and I was searching for other way as well. And then this bishop d3 was also my choice. Bishop a6, trying to exchange the bishop. What do you think? What will happen, Dragana? Will we have some positional game or some aggressive play in this?
Honestly, I think that everybody is going to try to squeeze for some aggressiveness for today. At least I'm getting that kind of feeling.
So today maybe is the round, huh?
Yes.
We will see. Okay,
round 4, I think they're already warmed up, so...
Yes, got used to condition. And there is one important thing maybe people don't know, our viewers, that outside is a rainy day.
Yeah, unfortunately, and you can feel it going around the restaurant and around the hotel. You can feel everybody that has a little bit of sadness because of the weather. They're not feeling as happy as the other days, but I'm guessing that the rest of the energy will go on the board.
Yes, that will help because they will focus on board. Probably they prepared a lot. What else to do? Like my friend from Iceland would say, what else to do? So. Third board, it's also classical stuff. Still, we don't have any important remark there. This one is super solid. from English opening heading to Slav defense. Slav is this, semi-Slav is with e6 included. So this is semi-Slav, knight d7, bishop e2. The point of this move is that after bishop d3, black can take on c4, and then you are obliged to take. But after bishop e2, if you take on c4, there is also a4 move, and then white can maybe play some knight d2, knight c4. So usually people, including me, were playing this line when they want to surprise their opponent and don't enter the massive complications in known lines. Let's move on. Okay, still opening phase, bishop b5 Sicilian. Lela is playing also classical stuff, double fianchetto, sort of. One of the best specialists in this type of structure was the Dutch grandmaster Sergei Tivyakov, who was playing really well these kind of setups. So, Sochko Monica, okay, this one is heading to a big battle. What do you think? No symmetry. We will probably see some kingside assault. Okay, it will be interesting.
Definitely something to check up.
Let's move to the last three boards on top 10 matches, and then we will find maybe some of your favorites, suggestions, or do we have anything in chat? So let's see. Advanced variation, French, always a little bit slightly better for white, but if black players knows what to do, then usually this position is very okay for that side. This one, before everyone was playing in Nimzo, everyone was heading for bishop d3, knight e2 or knight f3, and then suddenly this timid move played by Nakamura and all those top players become also an important sideline. Not sideline, but even a main line. How was when you were starting to decide about your repertoire? Were you follow top players or just do it randomly, or by your coach? Coach was decisive.
I was usually listening to my coaches. To be honest, I started first with d4, and the only thing I knew that I should have played is first move d4, second move knight f3, open the c line, and then try to break through the c line, and that worked for a couple of years in in the kids category. Afterwards, I switched to some c4. Then my recent coach Ristam Kinski, who is now in Thailand, great greetings for him.
Okay, enjoying nice weather, not rain.
Yes, definitely. He decided that I should definitely start learning some theory now and playing e4, the open positions, trying to make some fire on the board. So we switched to e4 then.
Okay. Because usually sometimes you're influenced, as you said, by coaches, but at some point you can decide in other direction. And the last game to follow, once again, advanced French. The thing is here that black is waiting for white to misplace his knight and then only takes on d4, because knight will, in a different scenario, can come to c3. So here, knight c2. Now there is even a possibility to play knight b4, but it's up to white to choose either to play a3 b4 or just bishop e3 or even bishop d3. Take on f5. We will see what will happen. Okay, let's see how Josephine is doing. Another
guest of ours.
German encounter, right?
Yeah, definitely German encounter. And Josephine was our guest on the first day. You can guys check out the interview and check out the commentary she gave on the first game.
So Bundesliga weekend is over. So her husband is now ready to fully support his wife at this tournament. So we can expect superb preparation, which is happening actually. Dinara is ahead on time.
Yeah, definitely.
Not thinking for a second. Actually, I was playing this line, this Tarrasch variation, semi-Tarrasch, CD. Of course, CD4 is also viable alternative, but here it was played in so many games, so many players. There was I think there was this book of Polagaevsky, strong Soviet player, who wrote how the idea was born. And I'm not 100% sure about the name of the book, who was discussing in this. There is one point where it is possible that white sacrifice the pawn, push e5 and some stage bishop d3 and sacrifice on a7, and he wrote almost a book about it. So this line was so well developed and analyzed by Kramnik, by Aronian, top players, even Magnus. So these days, Giri, these days you can see this in any and every tournament. So this is typical, and actually I was a bit fed up with analyzing and memorizing so much theory. Then I switched to either to e3 or let's say cd, knight d, and then g3 and so on. But what to do? Sometimes you need to analyze. If you want to get something, you need to analyze maybe not so funny lines you enjoy. So we will see. This is definitely superb preparation, and we will see what will happen next. Valentina was also your guest yesterday.
Yes, we had a lovely talk.
Lovely talk, like two ladies on coffee.
Yes.
On coffee, yeah.
Coffee break.
Yeah, nice. A6 also known line. So Valentina is playing with white-black. This is also typical reaction C5, seen in many games of Vichy, Anand, Gelfand, those top players. Efraimsky still in the opening phase, only 5 moves. Do you have any favorite too?
Yes.
Of course, Radeva, always. Again, this Kalashnikov. No, this is not. Oh, this is a line I'm doing recently, and I'm suggesting this to amateur players. So what's the point? You want to play Sicilian. Sicilian sounds sexy, sound good. I'm playing Sicilian. You are proud when you're saying that. And you say I'm playing French, and boring. When you say I'm playing Sicilian, oh, cool. So Sicilian. But how to start to play Sicilian? Because if you start playing some other lines like knight c6, like Najdorf, like Lasker, so much theory, you don't know anything about what's going on. So a6, they call this O'Kelly variation, because it's connected with, I think, Irish origin Belgian player. He played this a6 with a good success, and this is the shortest Sicilian I could suggest. Other one would be this Kalashnikov Laburdone, which goes this way. Here you don't, and even on knight b5 a6 is probably this is the I would say the shortest Sicilian you can get in terms of memorizing and learning. But a6 is the one. Why is this is good choice? Because if you're playing on your level, the only move on every other move, knight c6, d6, g6, I don't know, e6, d4 is a good move. Only on a6 it's dubious, not maybe bad, but dubious. So a6 stop in this d4, because after takes take knight f6. This is always typical trick we all like to execute, but white is losing a pawn, so this doesn't work. So after knight c3, which is a normal move, e5, and when knight jumps to f5, there is d5. What is the point now? Whole concept. If my knight was here or something else, usually knight jumps there and then puts pressure on d6. But now there is no available square on b5, so this knight needs to retreat on a weaker square, and then black is developing easily, and already engines are saying that black has perfect position. So after a6 there are basically 2 moves. There is move c3 and c4. Recently, maybe 2 months ago, I played, no, a little bit more, 4 months ago, I played against a Hungarian player who was world junior champion, Petrovac, in the Hungarian league, and then I played d5, e5, knight f6. This is nice sideline to avoid the main lines. because the point of this c3 is that white wants to transpose to Sicilian with c3, when after knight f3 you probably won't play a6. So this is the point. So I'm transposing here, I'm playing c3. If you play d5, we are in that Sicilian c3 where I have knight f3, you have a6. This is preferable for me. But there is this sideline which all my students are playing and they're happy with, because usually white players are surprised with that. Second good move, and probably best one, is after knight f3, a6, the move which is played by Zawadzka. Once again, I need to remind you guys, she is here with her husband, very strong Greece grandmaster Dimitris Mastrovassilis, 26 players, so he knows all those stuff. And now after knight c6, actually black is threatening e5 to shut the square, so after knight c3, e5 is preventing d4, and now d4 won't happen ever. So after after knight c6, white is forced to push the pawn, and after takes, there is e5. Also possible to play knight f6, knight c3, and I was playing in my blitz game on my YouTube channel. I was playing this line, and it's not so clear. It was played in many correspondence games. You can check it, guys. Actually, white, there are some games where black hold this position easily. So the shortest Sicilian you could get, you need to know maybe a few lines. This is different approach what Victoria is doing. I didn't analyze this, or I didn't wanted to go into that direction, but it's also interesting. So black will use the possibility that she didn't place the bishop on g7, she will place it on a6 and then try to exchange. And what is important, when white plays a bishop to d3, there is no pressure on d6, so you can move away or exchange the bishop. Usually white is slightly better here, but maybe not anything tangible. Your comment, you memorized everything, you're ready to play it? Good.
Definitely.
So you, I interrupt you, which game you wanted?
I wanted to see board 25.
25.
It's a now Serbian matchup.
Okay.
We have Veliki Cedela as black, and we have Sofia as white, which we've seen her game with bishop f3, if you remember.
Yes.
A memorable one.
Yes, yes. So what's going on here, basically? This is known stuff, but of course I haven't checked it for a long. Bishop e3, of course, a6. It's possible to play knight f6. I was playing this and analyzing to postpone, or let's say skip a6. a6 is possible. Everyone these days is playing queen f3, queen g3. Actually, I had one game where a friend of mine, he was in a bad health, and then he was so confused in league, he played queen f3, Croatian league, and I took, so he forgot to play bishop e3. But when you are in a bad shape, health issues, sometimes you make silly mistakes. So queen c6, this is known. Bishop a3 also known. So preparation and a little bit preparation. Hard to say, really. I always like to attack. I like to be white in this type of positions. But you know, players, what do you think? Who will be more?
I know only Adela, but she seems up on time. Definitely seems prepared for the position. So we said that we should be neutral here.
Okay.
I'm trying to learn from my mistakes.
No, come on.
So of course we'll see.
Okay. So since we will have Onischuk here, let's see what he has not prepared to for his wife today. As he said, he's more focused on general advices. Okay, so she's playing Arkhangelsk. Okay. Yes, this a5, everyone is playing this a5. Also, this was known from Šarić Maksodlo Olympiad 2020, 2018 in Batumi. Šarić, I think, won the game. What else do we have? Any other game? So let's see how my Croatian player is doing. She's playing against Ova Devgenia. Looks good for white. So they blitz, hold the theory, Catalan defense. This was advice. From my friend also. He didn't know how to play this against this Catalan. So I said to him, go out. And then he just play bishop d7, bishop c6, lose this bishop, and then it's much easier. Life is easier. But okay, I'm kidding. This one, everyone was playing this line. This is known stuff. So they blitzed. So prepared, rain help.
Let's see who's a little bit more prepared.
Yes. Okay. Anything else?
Maybe one more. Yeah. Board 56.
56.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
My teammate Manova Ivana is playing there.
So she's playing super classical stuff. We are watching, I don't know, let's say Frank Marshall against Jose Raul Capablanca. So we are in time machine. They would play this type of positions. There was this famous match, Alekhine against Capablanca in Buenos Aires, when they spent so many days playing similar lines, Queen's Gambit, and a bit of Queen's Gambit. But you know, funny story. When I said Argentina, okay, recently Argentina was, let's say, one bidder for World Championship match. Now, fortunately, it's not the real one, but anyway, it's a World Championship match. Since Magnus has left the building, so one potential bidder was Argentina, but in the end, now we have a match just coming. It's around the corner in Kazakhstan. So when Bobby Fischer was negotiating with Tigran Petrosyan to play their final candidates match. After that, Fischer went to Iceland and become a world champion in the match of the century in 1972. So they were negotiating, and Gligoric was mediator, and since Petrosyan was not speaking English so well, Gligoric was translating, and actually this was the way. So Petrosyan wanted that they play a match in Yugoslavia. Mm-hmm. There were two bidders, Yugoslavia and Argentina. But Bobby wanted to go to Argentina, and Petrosyan, especially because of time difference and so on. And at some stage, okay, they are negotiating by telephone, and Gligoric is mediating. And at some stage, Bobby said, steaks are good in Argentina.
Oh.
And then Petrosyan said, okay, I understand, steaks are good, but we are speaking about professional chess. And so the way how it was translated to him, Gligoric translated to him that steaks are good for eating, but Bobby was thinking about prize money, not about to eat steaks. Okay, steaks are good, and steaks are good in Argentina, but stakes are high. Stakes are high in Argentina. So in the end, they went to Buenos Aires, and Bobby played that match brilliantly. Actually, first game was also a very interesting game when Petrosyan got a secret note from one player from Soviet Union, one master. He was not a grandmaster. That Bobby played one game and that there is a huge improvement in one position, Rook G8, and then suddenly Petrosyan took it seriously, and actually in the first game of the match he played that line, and Bobby was thinking he was already in a bad position. Suddenly electricity went down, and Petrosyan stood up, said, okay, let's make a break, stop the clocks. So Bobby said, no need. And in full dark, Fischer was thinking, and in the end, Petrosyan misplayed it, and Bobby won the first game. Yeah, so worth following. There is a fantastic book, Russian versus Fischer. So guys, really, if you want to learn more about Fischer and history, that's one is great book. So let's move on. What do we have here? Let's see the faces. Let's see the cameras. Who is walking? Who is sitting?
Most of them look relaxed.
Any remark there? Coffees? Anything else has changed? Not
Olivia
much.
looks pretty confident in the position.
Others?
So Lakidu, Berit.
Sochko is always
head.
having this full concentration with her hands.
Buksa as well. Concentration 100%.
Yes, so now they have already some history between them. They played many times probably now.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, so we are getting matches where players, they know each other very well. So it's not the same scenario like in the first round when you have like this big pressure as a favorite that you must win. You must win. Now you're trying, but of course draw is a decent result. Also if you are in a chance to counterattack, they're strong enough that they can win with black pieces. I suggest that we make a short break, and then maybe our first guest, you announce it already.
Yes, we've already mentioned we are expecting Eva Repco to join us as our first guest today. So guys, stay tuned and please subscribe to our ECU channel to make sure that you're following the latest news and all of our broadcasts. So stay tuned, we will come back.
See you soon.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu, jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Mtel, imate prijatelje.
Guys, welcome back from our short break. As we've promised, our first guest of today is Eva Repco, our lovely lady. Eva, thank you for joining us in the studio today.
Thank you for inviting me.
Eva is international master, woman grandmaster, representing Slovakia in many Olympiads, many championships. You've also had 2 silver medals, girls under 14, girls under 18, if I remember correctly. Shared first.
Under 20 also.
Yeah, shared. That's what I wanted to say. Shared first under 20. Also winning Petrovac Cup 2013, both individual and team gold medals. Just mentioning some of her great results. Eva, how does it feel? Also, I wanted to mention 9.5 out of 13 on your debut at the Olympiad. That's actually quite impressive.
Yes.
What did it mean for you to play for the national team? Obviously, you were greatly prepared at that point.
Yes, it was my first Olympiad. It was still playing for Czechoslovakia. Last time then our countries split. And ever since I participated in almost in all subsequent Olympiads and many European championship for women like this one.
Yes, that's definitely great. Eva, tell us, how does it feel to be a woman in chess? Is something improving? We know that there were some actions taken in the previous years to improve women's situation in chess. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Like in all sports, now women empowerment is a big issue, also in chess, and I'm happy that chess community is taking steps forward and trying to encourage more women to participate. It is not an easy task because chess, for one reason or another, doesn't attract as many female participants as we wish, but we certainly make everything, all the conditions necessary for women to feel good, to feel welcome. And also in ECU, where I work currently, have a position of one of the vice presidents, and I'm very happy to see that my colleagues take this issue very seriously. Recently, Regina Pokorna, a WGM and IM from Austria, but originally from Slovakia, also my dear friend, was appointed as a chair for women, and already she prepared a very nice plan for this year. So I'm excited. Yes, it's. I feel that it's a good environment. We feel welcome. Of course, number of women participating is still comparatively low, and we are working on that too. But more importantly is to create conditions for women where we feel safe, good, where we feel valued, and that's certainly happening.
Starting out playing chess, first of all, how did you learn to play chess? Your story of your beginnings.
Yes, I was 5 years old when I observed my parents playing, and my mom was shocked when at one moment I showed her a move, supposedly what I want her to play, and she had no idea that I know how to move the pieces. And that was the starting point when my parents realized that I must be very talented learning the game just by watching them.
Did you also have some situations when you would beat all the other boys and everybody was surprised because you're a girl, how a girl should know to play chess so well?
Surprisingly, while this topic is big, I know, but I only started thinking about me being a woman in chess when I started working in FIDE's chair for women. And before that it came so naturally because I was from the young age I won a Slovak championship under 8 among both girls and boys, so I was naturally respected also by boys and later by men. I was one of the best players also for men. In Slovakia, we didn't have so many high-rated players generally, so even in Slovak championship, I would occasionally in an open tournament take a medal among men as well. So this issue was never like on my mind,
You never felt it that hard on your skin, actually.
Exactly. Maybe probably some male players had harder time to play against me, because that's what I generally hear, that some players have a hard time playing against women. I don't know if you heard this.
Yeah, of course, everybody talks about it.
But for me, I really, throughout my career, this was not an issue on my mind.
Did you, do you still feel easier to play against women or men? Is there
again this is for me the same. Yes, I don't differentiate somehow. Sometimes I do have a feeling, especially in some close tournaments or like European Championship, I do have a feeling that these ladies are a little bit stronger than their rating. Yes,
so, that definitely comes to mind.
Yeah, but otherwise it's pretty much the same for me.
You've mentioned, of course, ECU Vice President. Can you tell us a little bit more about some current projects or maybe what's coming up for the ECU?
We now, of course, we need to prepare all the regular tournaments throughout the year, similar to this one. It's very important that all these official ECU tournaments are following the high standard, our regulations. So we need to make sure that the organizers are carefully picked, so even like this everyday life is, we need to ensure the high standard for official tournaments. So this is our main task, I would say. I'm very happy to hear that some players told me recently that these ECU championships, including this one, they seem to progressively be organized in better and better places. So I guess we are doing a good job ensuring the high standard. This place, for instance, is one of the most beautiful I have ever been. I don't know if you can share the same feelings.
Yes, I definitely have the same experience. I didn't know about this place before coming here, but it definitely looks so magical. It's such a small place, but has a big soul, something like that. So I'm definitely very happy to be here as well, and everybody whom I've talked to shares the same feeling, so I haven't heard any bad comments so far.
Yes.
We have the European Team Championship in Budva this year as well, in November. Our preparations already underway. Do you feel confident about that tournament being on the same level as this one?
Actually, I have been to Budva, and it's also a super nice place. I believe that it will be a very nice event, and I might even be there as a player. Still, it's,
disgusting. Okay,
we
will not share the secret.
It comes, no, it's not a secret, it's just, I can confess that the older we get, it's more difficult somehow for us to play, so I do consider every tournament to play or not to play, some kind of dilemma, because on one hand, now that I'm also organizer myself, and I'm a ECU official, and I have an opportunity to see also the other side, but always the heart of the player is there, and even here I go and I see my friends playing, and while on one hand it is more relaxing, yes, to be here and just watch, but on the other hand, yes, it's true that you cannot lose when you don't play, but you cannot win either.
Well,
yes. So yeah.
So you definitely miss playing. I
do. Although it's not easy. It doesn't get easy, I must confess. Yes, this fighting spirit, it's something which over time a little bit fades away.
And which definitely you need to nurture, I'm guessing, through training and everyday lessons and something like that. So
yes,
it
definitely
fades away. You've also mentioned that you were the organizer in Bratislava 2018. It was the European Youth Championship, if I'm correct.
for women. Yes, just like this one.
How did it feel to be the main organizer? Was it a hard task? What are the things that you had to do?
Yes, I must say that it was a great experience for me to also organize events, because as a player we tend to expect everything perfect, but as organizer I could see how much effort it takes. So ever since I became organizer myself, I'm much more grateful for conditions I get, and not as critical as I used to be, because I know that there are always some problems. Sometimes even organizers cannot predict certain situations, but usually they all try very hard to solve it, to serve the best way possible.
Which is not something we as players often
Exactly,
yeah.
Absolutely not. So for me it's switching from player to organizer was very humbling experience, and I'm happy that I had opportunity to feel it, so I can appreciate even more nice tournaments like this one, for instance.
Yeah. Also, we've mentioned yesterday a few things about chess in schools. Can you tell us how it's solved in Slovakia? Do you have any program or?
Yeah, chess in school is a topic also close to my heart, because I believe that chess on wider level is very nice for kids to help them develop the personality, what we mentioned, like fighting spirit, then taking responsibility for their own decisions and making their own decisions. Yes, which is we chess players take it for granted, but for many kids is not, they maybe rely on other people, on parents, on teachers, and this is their chance to learn how to do it on their own. And so there are many benefits chess can give kids, and because I have also some experience from many years ago and now as well, and I see that what is little bit lacking is some kind of general concept. We have a little bit of something here, a little bit of something there. Each country somehow trying to develop their own methods. I know that in FIDE they now try to somehow unite and help, and I think we should try to go in this direction, to do some research so we can do this chess in school more on global level, although each country has their own specifics, so it's not completely possible to have one model for all, yes, but we can share more experience. And what is happening now in Slovakia, it's the same situation, I believe, like in many other countries, where at all is something in school, because in some countries there is nothing. Yes. That some group of people succeeded to get some funding from government for some one-time project which will last now I don't know, maybe 2-3 years, and then when it's over, yes, and
nobody cares anymore, unfortunately.
So somehow more lasting policy is needed. This is my feeling. I don't know if you had chance to talk to other people on the topic.
Yeah, yesterday we talked a little bit about the Turkey situation, about Polish situation, but yes, of course, everybody is giving their best and trying to improve as much as they can the situation, and everywhere it's hard to start, especially as you mentioned, if there is no chess in schools at all. And it's important that we've mentioned, we as players or formal players always want to compete and to be the best, but teaching chess to kids as just a thing to improve their memory, to give them a lot of benefits, problem-solving skills, the responsibility, as you've just mentioned, is something that must be taken into account. As
and you mentioned countries like Turkey and Poland. Of course, Slovakia we cannot compete with those huge chess tradition countries. So their situation is certainly different.
And how do you feel feel we had Queen's Gambit recently, of course. Do you feel that it helped chess become more popular in general?
Definitely, yes. I think everybody was talking and still is talking about it. It was a happy coincidence, yes, that this was published and many people all around the world watched it, and interest in chess dramatically improved. And I think this is a good news for all of us.
Yeah, we might be expecting season 2, so
yeah.
Stay tuned. Okay, Eva, thank you very much for your time, for joining us today, guys. We'll be making a short break now, and we'll be coming back soon.
Thank you.
Okay, so after the interview, let's go to the moves. Let's see what's going on. First board, Alexandra against Irina. Queen d3, interesting opening choice. Only 2 moves were played. Castles, knight d5. Of course, knight d5 is creating a fork. That's why bishop d5 would be a possibility, but then open position, 2 bishops. Not something black would like to see. But what's the point here after bishop g5? Let me see, maybe now is the idea to take bishop d5, or what am I missing? Knight b4, is this a trick? Knight f6, queen f6. Probably this is the way how black is trying to defend herself. Knight b4, bishop b4, and at least fork is not dangerous as before. So I guess this is the setup which black wants to fight with. Second board, okay, more interesting from my point of view, because as I told you, I was playing these lines. I was happy when I'm having this passer. I remember one of my important victories during Petrovac Cup. I was winning against Viktor Laznička, very strong Czech Republic grandmaster. At that time he was only an IM, but I remember how this D pawn was getting me advantage, almost similar or almost same position. Knight d7, rook e1, rook e8, of course, is possible to defend with black, although okay, something is wrong. This was of course not played because white would take on e7, so that's why probably rook e2, and this is the position. I don't think that rook is on e3, probably immediately rook e2, I'm checking the cameras, and a6 was played. Better position for white, maybe even h4, g4, start to create something controlling the line. King f8 is not possible due to queen h7. Black will try to play b5, c4. White is better, although time is starting to become a crucial factor. If black manages to go out with the pieces, she will be completely fine. Let's see, third board, Natalia against Bella. Classical game, so many times you could see this one in MVL games, in Aronian, even Magnus. Hard to comment there because still not much is happening. So what's going on here? This one is also the one I like to follow. Nice way, c5 is the move, how you shut the bishop. You are giving black an option to use this outpost, which is of course important resource for white, but this issue with the bishop is more important, and also there is a space advantage for white, and of course black has some ways how to create some activity. Hard to say, still in some normal margin. Fifth board, okay, they're spending so much time. Sometimes this is part of psychological strategy, that if you are playing against player who is not so confident when it's time trouble on the board, then that you start to think and get him in this slowly mode, and suddenly when the time trouble approaches you are much more confident than him. Knight c3, okay, normal position, although there is a light square bishop missing. Sometimes this light square bishop, which is like a restricted piece, becomes a very important piece when white started to to push his pawns. How about this one? Double fianchetto, bishop is restricted, although it will be rerouted. Hard to say normal position. Sochko, okay, this one is more interesting. They transpose to King's Indian style position. H3, G4, okay, C6, fighting position, F5. Okay, trying to get some activity, although it looks dangerous. Sometimes F4 is a try, and on knight e6 you just come out with the queen trying to sacrifice, but here it doesn't work. There are several ways. Knight f8, rook g8, rook g1. So this is not an option. So here knight f6 was played. Probably white will take on f5 to use this e4 square to jump to e6. But probably this game will become decisive soon. Very, very sharp one. 8 board. What's going on here? Advanced French defense. White is always a little bit better there, but nothing serious if black knows how to handle it. And it seems that everything is around this d4 square. Okay, slightly better for white, but nothing special. Okay, this one is much more interesting. Queen's Indian, okay, knight e5. Usually they say that f4, knight e5 is much better when the pawn is on h6. For example, you have bishop on g5, your opponent plays h6, you take on f6, and then you play f4. Why? Because if black tries to kick your knight, then this g6 square is available. Here, black might try somehow to kick the knight later, and of course c4, b5, like it was played in famous Anand Carson last game of their match in Chennai, their first match. Queen h3, looking dangerous. Yes, knight e4, important resource, and then f6 at some stage. But okay, f5 here was a different option. Now this is like this Mahagonov maneuver. What else do we have? This one again, French defense, advanced variation, slight advantage in space. Bishop f5, also typical move. How to switch to dark square strategy. Okay, hard to say. Black is quite confident on time. Then we have Dinara Wagner against Josephine. As we mentioned, this German encounter. They are playing this known sort of forced line. Let's see what's going on. Well prepared, h4. Always you want to make this move, especially when Google engine came up and Stockfish becomes stronger, then everyone is playing this h4, g4, which is the way how you attack. h4, the idea was to provoke h6, and now when you push f6, the g6 square again is available. Now the idea is probably to transfer the rook somehow, or to get the pieces to the king side. I like white's position, although it's also quite black is with a lot of resources there. This one still a little bit positional, not easy to say anything special there. Okay, this one Sicilian with bishop b5. Something I was impressed how Boris Geifan prepared it. He prepared Lasker defense for his match against Anand in Moscow, and he played there. He was close. He scored first, but then he lost one game, and then in tiebreak he lost the title. Never become a champion. But of course he was really close, and victory would be deserved as well. But he prepared Lasker defense, and also Magnus did the same and played it against Caruana in his match. So quite known line, quite analyzed line, very concrete line. So bishop b5 came as a normal idea, but I was quite impressed later after the match when Boris used his analysis how he handled this position, e6. For example, his game against Mickey Adams, I think it was in London, was very impressive. So then he gave some new ideas there, and new air was implemented in that opening. So two bishops. White has space advantage, but bishops are long-term advantage. So we will see. Uruk-Zala is big promise of Slovenian chess. Let's move on. Oh, this is classical and classical stuff. Queen c7, everything known. Scheveningen setup, knight d4, queen d4. Sometimes they play b6, and the point is that black didn't lose his time by playing e6, so she is ready to play either b6 or something else here. e5 was played, a6 in the end, they transpose, and now usually the idea is to play knight d7, knight e5. Even, for example, for a cost of a pawn, it's possible to do it, because when your knight lands on e5, you always have counterplay. We will follow this one closely. How about this one? Okay, much more interesting. We are getting activity in this position. h3, g4, all in. Of course, the point is that king is not in short castle, but is ready to run away. Although 1-2 moves, I prefer to be only one move away from the castle, because if something goes wrong or opponent opens the position, I have a quickly way to run. So here, okay, she did this with the tempo, but now probably some queen moves and queen move, and then long castle is expected. Yolanta is playing against Victoria. Okay, this is complete mess. We were following this till this moment. Queen d2, knight f4, king h1, h5. I like this move, bringing rook into the play with this indirect way by pushing the pawn, threatening checkmate. h3. Okay, so let's see what's the point after g3. What's the point there? What does she want? Knight g2 might be move, but not in this case, so I cannot do it. I understand now. Knight d3 is always an option, because if you take, there is a checkmate. So always black can play this move, and when you take on d3, the point is why h3 was provoked. Then maybe this bishop, or later somehow this diagonal, will be crucial, I guess. We will see. This one, it looks that black is active, but its strategically point of view, white structure is a little bit better. Although this a5, a4 is always a good way to counter attack on the queen side. Hard to say. Still, not much actually is happening there. This one is much more awkward. Rook on d6, how on earth it ends there? Okay, this is known stuff from Volga Benko Gambit. Okay, g3, e d5, interesting choice. Okay, strange lines a little bit. I'm unfamiliar with those ones. It looks better for white, especially with this short castle, when white just gave a pawn to get the activity back. This is very typical way. You are pawn down, and you are playing initiative chess, and suddenly your opponent offers you a pawn back, and then you realize that by taking that pawn that you're losing your activity, and then whole your concept is dubious or questionable. This is pressure from white side. White is slightly better, or the black is super solid. That one. Okay, pawn sacrifice. How it happened? Just gave a pawn. Okay, with the idea if I take here, I don't get it. Looks a bit suspicious for black. That one, okay, this is super classical Marozzi bind. Not much is happening yet. Brunello, will she recover after yesterday loss? Ooh, king is on c1. Remember what I was saying yesterday, when you trying to evaluate a position, first you count material, but some king safety is on the second place on the list. But when you see this king a little bit exposed completely in not normal position, then of course you even think that material is immediately in white's favor. It must be, but this is correct, because to have this king on this square, it's not normal. That means that white is ahead in material, and this is the case because white is a piece up. Although 3 pawns for black. Okay, 1 pawn he might lose, but 3 pawns for black. This 2 bishops. This looks horrible for white, but let's see what happened. Sicilian, e5, Lasker, 92. Everyone is trying to play some sidelines these days. a3, okay. Strange concept. Strange concept, and good play from black side. Very good play. e4, okay. Let's see why e4. Maybe it's super strong move. Maybe it's a great move. Maybe now just some d5 is the idea, and bring all the pieces into the play. I don't know. It looks that this one will be very important one. Of course, if she doesn't take, then her position is even worse. But of course, here some move was also possible, like queen c6 or whatever. Gaichin, queen e2. So again, king is not castled. King is not castled. Also attacking this one. So I cannot castle. That's my issue. So how do I stop this activity over the e file? Also, what I see another one coming from a3 when rook joins the party. Okay, interesting way. Interesting. So let's see what happened. Okay, this was Berlin's endgame. Tried to end up in a Berlin's endgame, but this is an important sideline. a4, played several times by Arona Berlecco. d6, e6. Okay, this is an interesting try, but something went wrong for black, because at the moment I'm not sure how she will react. Queen e2, targeting the bishop. I'm quite curious to see what would be a follow-up, probably moving the knight. But okay, but I can, as I said, triplicate. Okay, not Alekhine guns for rook on the first play, rook on the second place, and then queen behind. But here also queen is in middle, which is good enough. Chelushkina, slightly better for white, but probably not too much. This one, white probably is not risking much. looks to me at least that always some opposite card bishop can happen, so looks good for white if you ask me. This one Zhukova, okay, what's going on here? Complete mess. Okay, so the air has cleared. Let's see what's going on here. It looks better for white, although c4 might be the move when this bishop is opening. Not easy to say. How about this one? Okay, still in some opening phase. Let's check it and try to find some messy game. This one is known theoretically. Sicilian. Okay, here this one might be interesting to follow. Very complicated battle ahead of us. Ivekovic Ovod looks good for black, but of course it's not easy to do anything. Probably white is safe enough. Laura is having this similar position with the passer on d5. Krasteva, okay, playing classical stuff. Let's see. a3. a3 was played in the opening. Okay. Usually, especially here now with white has bishop on d3, white can place his queen, bring the rook on d1, while at the same time black cannot do the same. So it's a bit harder for black to react after rook comes to d1. That's why I would immediately bring my rook here. So this was the case what she's doing, but now you have this Reti maneuver when queen goes to the corner and influence from that square. Looks better for white. Now black is deciding how to follow in this position. Okay, anything special? Let's find some crazy game. This one is not so crazy. Better for white, but probably not much. Not easy to find one. Okay, so let's switch to the... I have one game already finished, so probably there was a blunder. Okay. f4. What I'm saying usually to my students, when you have a castled king, 3 pawns on h2, g2 and f2 are the best shelter for your king. Moving one pawn, usually you do this one because it's on the side and it's not harming much your position. But when you start to push one pawn, even you have a fianchetto bishop, later when it got exchanged, it gets exchanged, you will always feel this problem that your king is exposed. And when you play f4, now you already did a lot in terms of making your king unsafe. So it's always tricky when you start playing that type of moves. Okay, this was a great domination, and suddenly you see. Basically that's it. No way to stop. Checkmate. So white, as unexperienced player, lost heavily. Let's see the faces. Let's move back to cameras. What do we have? What do we have there? So players are thinking a lot. What I see, big focus on the first board in the game, Alserskaya against Bulmaga. They are thinking, they are both players in their thoughts. Bishop d5 came. This is some complicated battle ahead of us, but sometimes complicated battle brings some big expectations, and it can also steer to a draw. Second one, Beidulaeva, we can see that this passer came to d6, so already a little bit closer to the desired square d8 promotion square. I would be a bit upset with black, but okay, also it's not easy to bring home the bacon. Third, Buksa Natalia, she is playing some normal game, controlling d5. Bella is thinking a lot. On the fourth game, Lilith against Gunay, they have this position with c5, which was restricting the bishop on b7, but although it's not easy to do anything there yet. On the fifth board, we see Garifulina. This is our bottom right. She is playing this Marozzi position against Osmak. Looks to me like a normal position. Yawakishvili against Vega. Board next. So black is thinking white is having some pull, but not easy to say anything yet. And then on top, upper left, you see Sochko game against Bivol. She's using this e4 square for her knight, trying to use the outpost. It looks unpleasant for black. We will see, will she be able to do anything there? And then on the last of those top 8 boards, where we can follow the faces and positions from cameras, we see this unorthodox setup with the queen on b8, bishop on c7 in Elina's game, which looks a bit, I would say, responsible, because if you don't make it in a normal way to develop your pieces, then your strategy might be wrong. So h4 came, controlling the position. White is safe enough at the moment. Not a big drama yet, so let's make a break, and then after a few more moves we will come back, maybe with some guests. So stay with us, see you soon.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu, jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Emtel, imate prijatelje.
Welcome back, guys. We have another great guest with us in the studio today. With me is international arbiter and chief arbiter of this competition, Bile Hert. Mr. Hert, welcome to the studio. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Mr. Hert is the president of Belgium Chess Federation. He is also part of the Rules Commission in FIDE, as well as chair of the Arbiters Commission in ECU. Am I correct? Just to name a few titles from
Yes, you are correct.
your CV. Can I ask you, which is your favorite title and why?
My favorite title is the title of chairman of ECU Arbiters Council, because in my humble opinion I had to work the hardest to gain this title. And I'm very proud of this title, and I'm convinced that ECU board, and especially ECU president, Mr. Asmai Parashvili, gave me this title for not only because I have the right to have it, but also out of gratitude and because of the good job I did before. Before they gave me this title, I was secretary of this Arbiters Council, and it's some kind of promotion. And I'm really grateful to ECU board and to the president of ECU that they appreciate my work by giving me this title. I'm very proud of it.
How would you rate the organization over here? Are you satisfied with how everything's going? You're the chief arbiter, so you must have been involved as well previously, before coming here.
Well, rated out of 10, I think it's too early, because we are only in the 4th round. So if you want to give me a number, maybe we will see each other again after the 11th round when the tournament has finished. But until now, despite a few minor problems which are easily solved, we have no major problems yet.
That's good, so we do not want to jinx it.
No, I'm really satisfied. You are talking to a satisfied chief arbiter who is satisfied. No major problems.
That's always great to hear, guys. So everything is under control over here. Rest assured.
By the way, I have a very good team of arbiters. It's not obvious that the working together with this team of arbiters is good, because the chief arbiter has been in ECU tournaments is appointed by ECU board, by the president. And organizer makes the team of arbiters. So before the tournament, I knew who the arbiters were, but I didn't know them all. So it's kind of the first time that we meet and the first time that we work together. So if you take this in consideration, it's good. It's very good.
Meeting people in person is always something different than what you might expect.
Because you don't, on forehand, you don't know the quality of this arbiter. You have to rely on the organizer, and you have to trust the organizer that he appoints the best arbiters out of the federation. But it's discovering what quality they have, and until now I have no problems.
That's great to hear. You have a rich history of being an arbiter. Can you maybe tell us what is your favorite tournament you've arbitered in?
That's an easy one.
Yes.
My favorite tournament that I was appointed as an arbiter was the Olympiad in Baku in 2016. If you ask me to give a number, I think 9.9 out of 10.
That's a great score.
Yes, yes, that was by far my most favorite tournament in every way. Organization, contact with the colleagues, the tournament, the playing venue, the hotel, everything.
Yes, we mentioned that Olympiad a few days ago as well as a very greatly organized one. So I share the same.
If you need some kind of tournament which can be considered as the example to have the perfect one, you can...
You would take that one?
Yes, yes.
Great.
It's good for an organizer for future tournaments to have this as an example. That's in my opinion, of course.
Yes, I agree. I agree, definitely. Tell me, when did you become an arbiter and how did you make the decision?
Well, how much time do you have?
Okay, as long as you need.
I became an arbiter in 1992. So 30 years ago, almost.
Great experience.
More than 30 years ago. Yes, because at a too old age, I started to play chess, and I contacted chess club in Bruges, where I was born and where I lived at that time, and they asked me at that moment if I would like to organize tournaments for the chess club, and I said okay, I have no problem with that, organizing tournaments. But on one condition, I have to know what rules are, because I didn't know anything about rules and about laws of chess and tournament regulations and stuff and so on. So I attended to a course to become an arbiter, and luckily I succeeded with, at that time, a very high score. And that was the start of my career, and apparently I did a good job as an arbiter, because a lot of people asked me to be arbiter during these tournaments, and so I gathered norms to improve and to have higher scores in titles, to have the highest title of arbiter in Belgium. So I thought at that time that I was at my limit, but I wasn't at my limit, because someone told me, with all your experience and with all your norms, you can go to become FIDE Arbiter, and which I did in, I think it was in 2007, and it kept on going until now. I reached finally the top to become international arbiter, category A and FIDE. I cannot.
You cannot go any
higher.
anything, yeah,
I am
any
at
higher.
the highest position now.
Yes. We've also mentioned that you're a president of the Belgium Chess Federation.
Yes.
And guys, I'm sorry, we're talking a lot about chess in schools, but it's definitely an interesting topic for me to talk about. Can you tell us a little bit more, how's the situation in Belgium?
Good.
Good. do we have any...
You want a little bit more, of course. Yes. Now, let's say the situation in Belgium is very good, because in Belgium, since a few years, let's say 4 or 5 years, we realized that chess and school is a very good combination. That's one. Unfortunately, like cities are doing things and clubs are doing things independently from each other. There is no good coordination yet between the different initiatives in Belgium. But now we have a very good member of the Belgium board of the Belgium Federation, a person who is also a member of the Education Commission in ECU, Filip Vukojevic, who is doing a great job, a very great job, by trying to coordinate all initiatives together. And we are very successful. We see that we are very successful on the number of youth players who are becoming member of Belgium Chess Federation. It's kind of exploding, not only in my club in Bruges, but in all clubs.
That's great to hear.
We are overwhelmed by youth players who are learning how to play chess and discovering chess in school, and making the step to the club. So it's chess in school is like some kind of step between chess players at home, because many youth players, they discovered chess during the pandemic on the computer, and they said, oh, there is a chess club in the school.
I want to go, I want to try.
I want to try and see how I'm doing, especially youth players who seems to be talented. They go to chess clubs, and it's overwhelming. It's very, 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 very good.
Okay, those are the sweet problems that you have with a lot of kids who want to join. Yeah.
Yes. Well, problems. It's like a positive problem.
Yes.
Because you also need people to take care of these kids.
Yes.
It's you have, as let's say, responsible for youth. You cannot be responsible for 200 youth players.
Oh, that's a lot. Yes.
So we need people to help us, to support us in the federation, and let's say I am quite positive about this.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. You're also the president of the Arbiters Commission in Belgium as well.
Yes.
And you're also a president of a Belgium club. Can you tell us which one?
I am very proud to be the president of the club in Belgium, in Bruges. Mm-hmm. Not only because it's a great club, but also because of the fact that Bruges, like I said before, is the most beautiful city in the world. So I'm very proud being born in Bruges and being president of one of the biggest clubs in Bruges. By the way, in the Belgium national interclub competition, we are having the leading position now.
Oh, that's great to hear.
At now only 2 rounds to go, and there is a very big chance that we are going to win the competition.
Oh, that's great to hear.
In the first time in our history. So
wow, big thing.
You are talking to a very, 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 very happy and proud person.
That's great to hear. Fingers crossed.
In many fields, I am happy and proud.
That's always great to hear if a person is satisfied with their own life. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
For sure.
Can you tell me, which players are playing for your club currently? Maybe introduce a few of them.
Which players?
Yes.
We wanted to have a very talented young Belgian chess player, Daniel Darda. Maybe you know him. He is extremely talented. He is 17 years old. Became grandmaster at the age of 15. He was third in the latest European Open Championship in Serbia. But unfortunately, we were too late to have him in our team. But we have some talented international masters in our club, like Sim Marvoet, Warre de Waal, Tom Piqueux, all young, very talented players, very ambitious players too. And
the most important part.
Yes, very ambitious, young. They are willing to offer a lot of time, to spend a lot of time in improving and becoming top players. And that's another reason why you are talking to a very happy and proud man for the moment. So I have to think very hard to mention something negative.
That's always awesome to hear. Yeah, great things, because everybody has some negative stuff that are in the back of their minds when they're talking, but nobody of course wants to mention them. But yeah, I think you're the first person who is truly honestly happy with every single situation in his life. That's great to hear. Tell me, what is your next tournament in store?
My next tournament is a tournament in Belgium. We are organizing 2 tournaments. One, let's say, round-robin Grandmaster tournament in Ghent, which will be organized for the first time. And the second one is, again, very proud for me. We are organizing for the 9th time in a row the international tournament Brugse Meesters. And like last year we had about 280 participants with, I think, around 35 titled players and players from 27 different federations. We had a great delegation from China and from Japan, also from Turkey. So it's quite I think it's the most important international tournament in Belgium. Also the tournament is important from the arbiter's point of view, because I am chief arbiter for this during this tournament, and we are in contact with many arbiters in Europe who want to become to our tournament to be arbiter, because it's a great tournament to have some norms for the arbiters to improve, to have a higher title. So I'm not telling that I am overwhelmed with applications, but more and more arbiters want to come to Belgium to this tournament.
And maybe they want to see the place as well. You've said that Belgium is the best country in the world.
Well, I don't know if Belgium is the best country in the world. It's one of the best, but
the most
Bruges is the best city. So it's a perfect combination. A great international tournament combined with the place, with a great city to organize a tournament in. And for this reason, we have very good cooperation with the city council of Bruges, which gives us very good support to organize this tournament. So again, and maybe it's getting boring, but again, a happy and proud
That's
man.
always happy to hear, yes. I also wanted to ask you one more question. Can you tell us a little bit about the Rules Commission? Is there something new coming up over there? We haven't had any guests from the Rules Commission in FIDE, so maybe share a few words about that as well.
That's secret.
That's secret, okay. Then we will keep it secret.
Because I am counselor of the Rules Commission, and the secretary of the Rules Commission here in this tournament is Marco Biagioli.
Okay.
So I think he should be in the head
okay,
if I tell you some secrets.
Yeah. Okay.
You know.
We'll see
and
in the regulations.
Marco is a very good friend of mine, and I want to keep it that way.
Yes, okay, then we respect that. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Huit.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Guys, stay tuned. We're going to come back soon and continue with the live commentary as well.
And we will see each other again in the 9th round to get the score for the tournament?
Yes, of course.
2 minutes?
Stay tuned.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are back. Let's see the moves. First board, already we have decisive result. Let's see what happened there. So after queen d3, bishop c5, bishop f4. Okay, we were there at this point. So bishop g5, knight b4 was my proposal, but maybe knight e5, knight d7 also comes into consideration. F3 was played, takes, knight b4. Pawn down. Wait, what is the idea? Rook d5, rook e8, I guess. Yes, this was probably oversight. And then rook comes to e1 after taking, and this bishop is lost. So I guess this is the key move. After bishop d5, queen f5 was played, bishop e6. Very easy win for 2 pawns up. Very easy, queen e8, crucial move to bring the queen to attack unsecured king. And basically that was it. Horrible position. Very important win for black. For Irina Bulmaga, when you win with black on the first board, it's very important, especially the way it was very convincingly made. So this opening try was not successful one for Alexandra. Sometimes it's better to stick to classical chess, but of course now in hindsight her decision would be much different. So what happened here? We were following the game, and this point knight f8, so pawn came to d6, black created this bc push. Okay, b3. Sorry, my bad. This happened this way. So b3, queen c6. There was some issue on this board, but this was the right way how the game developed. Bishop d4, queen f3, setting up always a nice resource. X-ray, double X-ray discovered attack, but of course queen d7 was played, rook c2, rook c8. So what do we have? Black, I would say, improved her position a lot, because knight on e6 is on the right spot, secure by the pawn. Also the bishop is very well placed. Usually if you have protected pieces, that helps. That means that your opponent won't have any tactics, any combination connected with double attack, unprotected piece. But only issue for black in this position is that she has a wrong blocker. Usually knight is the one which is doing the job better. So queen d7, not an ideal, but black wants to say that she's also maybe preparing this pawn push. If white cannot find some new target, king side, queen side, this one is blocked because there is no support on the d file anymore. I don't, probably queen f5, bishop e5 would be my try. Unclear position, and actually black is probably safe, but as I said, queen f5 is the move here. Buksa against Kotanashvili. It seems that we will end up in a light squares, opposite squares, opposite square bishops, which is always closer to a draw than something else. What happened here? c5, restricting the bishop, but also it becoming sort of a weakness as well. Now a4 is target for white, bishop will come to g3. Very complicated battle. Osmach, Garifulina against Osmach. Classical setup, parting with her bishop. It seems better for white. Seems better for white, although black is safe. White lost this main motive in this line is to push a3 b4. Now when I have pawn on a4, I cannot execute that any longer, which means that black knight is safe there. This one, ruin structure, white is better, although how much is hard to say, but better for sure. We will see what will happen there. Sochko against Bivol, this was this complicated battle. So we left at this point, so white gain a control over the e4 square. Black can change her pieces. Okay, d5. Okay, long castle. Of course, not so brave decision, but logical one to put a pressure, d4, but now this e4 is a monster. It's controlling a lot of things. So d4, rook f6, rook g1. Okay, she managed to get rid of this e6 square pawn. However, this doesn't look so good for black. Just doubling the pawns, or even this transfer to b3 might be a way how white will push in this position. What else? This one, okay, interesting how black exploited her f file. So knight e7, provoking g4, trying to jump to f5. Maybe white was probably thinking that she needs to restrict it, that knight, but now when I see in hindsight, maybe it was wiser not to weaken this f file, because now this those two rooks look scary. b3. Olga Badelka against Sivka Karina. What's going on? Looks much better for white. Black is in big time trouble. Bishop is targeting the queen. Somehow all the pieces from white are better placed. 10th board. Okay, white, black pushed the pawns. I don't think this is super wise idea. So I'm curious to see. Okay, we don't have clock in this game. I don't see time, but bit strange. Here it's already a mess. We left at this point. Then rook a3 was a move which was expected. Knight f7. Okay, good tactics. If rook takes, then of course rook e8. When king takes, takes, I guess, let's see. Takes. You cannot take with the queen because of discovered attack. But you take with the king. I don't think this is nothing. This is just fine for black. So let's see what was the idea. The idea was rook e6. Nice one. First kicking the queen and then preparing d6. But then came knight f6. Queen sacrifice. Threatening. What threat? To take on h4 or to play knight g4. Take on h4, king g3, knight g4, rook g4. Maybe some sort of perpetual, but white didn't want to allow it. Just playing queen a7. It seems that this is game over. Curtains. Gunina against Klek. Better for white, although black is quite active. I don't know yet what will happen there. What is this? This is a mess. Efroimsky against Rukzala. pawn down, f5 been played, something went wrong. She went all in, but this seems like a bad idea. White should be on top there. Arabidze, there is a draw there. Already this classical Sicilian I was mentioning, and then it was a time, it was a perpetual. Here looks better for white. This bishop is better than that one. Zawadzka against Radeva, g4, so knight d3 was played, and then we have this, hard to say who is better there. This h3 is important resource for black. This one complicated, that one, this was, yes, this is what I mentioned, it looks very bad, but maybe it's still playable. Here looks fine for black. Mamadova also looks a bit better for white, but also unclear. Brunello, that was very interesting game. Black sacrificed everything, very interesting way to play. Offering queen's exchange, okay, this is surprising. White to head to a middle game, queenless middle game, I don't know, but anyway there is a compensation. Gaichin looks better, Velikic looks worse, I guess. So interesting positions, hard to say which one to follow. Let's check my Croatian player. It seems this will end up in a draw, which is a good result against 2300 player. Unuk, she's having some position which is not easy to assess. Black managed to organize her position. Krasteva, she's playing some aggressive positional game, so sacrificing a pawn with the idea of what was the idea? Knight f7 doesn't work, I guess. What is the idea there? Knight g4 might be an idea, but it doesn't seem. Maybe queen g4. We will see. Interesting game. Maybe Dragana can join me once again. That's, come on.
Hello back, guys.
Yeah, that we discuss some games together, because okay, we can check cameras. So first upset is on the first board. Did you expect this result to happen?
Oh, I said that there will be some fire.
That Irina
already won.
Yes, that Irina would win that game so quickly that the first game finished on, let's say, top 10.
Yes, definitely
or even
not
more,
unexpected.
or even more boards. It's the first one.
Definitely not expected to see.
4 out of 4. It would be nice to have Irina maybe here.
Yes, we'll try to fetch her as well.
Something else, okay, what we can see, we see that players are in their typical mood, fully focused. Now it's some kind of turning point of the game, right?
Yes, close to time trouble. Not still the big time trouble that's arised. Did we see some interesting positions?
Yes,
maybe some fire on the board?
There are many, actually. The one I'm following now is from Krasteva Previs. Looks complicated, pawn down. I'm curious, is there any superb tactics going
so many
on
pieces
there?
Towards the black king.
Let's say that I play f5, you give me check, and I play king f8. what is a follow-up in this position? I'm not sure, but I see some motive.
Some knight g3 firstly, maybe.
I was thinking to sacrifice. I don't like to go back.
You don't want to lose time.
Yes, I was thinking about this move and then take, and now if I can remove that one from the board, checkmate would be on h8, but I don't see how to do it. Maybe just illusion, because you will shut the diagonal by yourself. So I don't see a way. Not so. You said knight g3. Okay, knight g5 is also an option. Black is forced to take, but then I'm risking to stay with this bishop completely out of play.
Do I have time for some h4, h5, trying to open up the h file, or maybe even sacrificing on h5?
Okay, it might happen. You mentioned knight g3 after knight is 6 here. Also possible, but then black will counter on the diagonal, counter attack my bishop,
have enough time to defend.
Yes, okay, it might still become tricky because I'm putting some pressure, but hard to say. So this one is very interesting. They're both on 20 minutes, but let's see. Maybe the games of. Let's see how Nadia is doing. Actually,
yeah, we haven't seen her today. Yeah.
Yes. So she won in the second round. Fantastic game against Antonetta Stefanova. So let's
also draw in the first round against Gunina.
Still, it seems that she's having a position which is.
And first time she's a favorite in this tournament. Yeah.
Exactly. Having a normal position, but not yet decisive. No, I don't see any big threat. I guess you know a white player.
Actually, no.
No.
Actually, no. I do not haven't met her yet.
So let's see what else.
Do you find it easier to play when you're the favorite one or the underdog?
Actually, when I was playing as a favorite, I was putting like additional responsibility. Somehow, when I'm favorite, I need to show. So sometimes I would put even more energy there. So this was actually the way how I was doing sometimes. And for me, I was a bit disappointed. Not disappointed a bit, but somehow I would say be very hard to myself if I don't win those games when I'm favorite, because I see as a professional you need to prove that you're better. Of course, with stronger players is always tough, but with
psychologically speaking easier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any comments, any remark in our chats? Have you checked it? While we can check the cameras once again.
Yes, let's check what's going on.
Any comments there?
We have a comment that for the Russian chess players, this is the last time to participate in the European Championship. That is true because they're moving to the Asian Chess Federation. We've mentioned that yesterday in our interview with Gunina.
From May they will move completely to Asia. They can play now. There is World Senior Championship, European Senior Championship will start in Italy in April. So they will still be allowed to play, but not they will not get medals or trophies or something like this.
So this must be definitely a special tournament for them, since it's the last chance.
This is the last tournament. I see that someone is cheering. Gert, friends from Belgium.
Our previous interview.
So what I see on cameras while you are checking the chat, it's starting to become tense, very tense. Very tense. Crucial points, all the games are practically around 25th move, I would say, not more. Maybe some there are closer to 30, but in general we will have some like in 10 or 15 moves which will be played on low time on clock. So I see that someone is praising video from our break. So from organizers provide us this video. Yes, it's always nice that you show some nice parts of your country, right? That's why we...
I also love the commercial. It looks very beautiful with all of the sea and all of the beauties of Montenegro. So good job to our organizers and sponsors.
But this is also something, that's why all those events, when you play in different countries, you're learning about culture, you're learning about beautiful sites. So it's always nice that we include this in our chess activities.
What's Padalka doing on board 9? We had some recent comment about the game.
Okay, so from my point of view, she was really pushing hard. We can check the moves. So already it seems to me tough position for black, but possible maybe to hold. Maybe possible to hold because those knights are on the ideal square. This one is on a way if king needs to shelter, to find shelter on h8. They are protecting both this crucial f5 square where everything is at the moment directed. Also, knight is ready to block bishop. I don't know, it seems that black, she has made like the best rearrangement of her pieces. She could do it. Maybe she can start to do some active things as well. So white optically is much better. Also there is a possibility that this knight reroutes to d6. But black did the best she could. So good way, yeah.
Tough game ahead, yeah.
Yep. So, but time trouble is approaching. This is the first game, let's say, that one player I think is less than 10 minutes. So will white play? Were you playing on opponent's time trouble? How was your?
Actually, no, because I was always the one in time trouble. So they were playing on my time trouble, I guess. But yeah, as I mentioned, I'm sorry for my coaches who had to witness those situations, especially when we played team championships and me being on the 20th move with 20 minutes on my clock. It was always crazy for me and for them as well. Sometimes I would manage, sometimes I would, of course, make a silly mistake because I would probably sleep on the board previously and spend a lot of time where I shouldn't have. But that also comes with the preparation. If you're well prepared before the game and before you go to the tournament and to the championship, then you can play faster and with more confidence.
Exactly. But just to get back to this topic, playing on opponent's time trouble, this is of course important part because if you don't have anything in your position, sometimes even if you are worse, of course you can turn the tables if your opponent is in time trouble.
Yes.
So this risk management, what will you do to gamble or not, it's a quite important thing, I think.
Yeah, you just look for, well, from my point of view, simple moves with some little threats and maybe something that might look scary so that they don't have enough time to calculate and be afraid.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, I'm always on the other side. So.
Yes, okay, so you can give advice for black in this position. Karina is actually defending very well. 12 moves. What was, let's say, your biggest time trouble? What in general in your practice? What would you say? Is it for you like a normal time trouble that you have like 10 or 15 moves for 5 minutes, or it was even worse at some stage?
Even worse at some point, yeah. Unfortunately, even worse at some point, yeah. I've played a lot of moves on like a few seconds on the clock, so very, very disturbing to watch. I was never in that type of time trouble. I would have like 5 minutes for 10 moves, 12. That was normal.
normal for me
that's so much time for me.
For you, okay.
Yeah, but I'm improving. I'm improving. I always have it in mind, and somehow I think that becoming older somehow gives me more serenity. I don't know. I think I'm improving.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Yes. So here 4 minutes. White is more than half hour on clock, but she needs to try to get her opponent on some tough territory, decision territory. We will see. Anything else do we have there?
I don't see any
comments.
Other comments in the chat.
Okay.
Guys, make sure to subscribe to the ECU channel on YouTube. This is the first chat that we're looking at. Afterwards, we're trying to catch up with all the other chats. And
yes, exactly.
Chess24, chess.com.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to moves. So Wagner we were following against Henneman, and Josephine seems that
imbalanced material.
Yes, but it seems that she's losing. Although now I see some miracle around this rook a4. How do you play now and not lose a rook? Okay, let me see. Tactics. So rook a3 is an obvious threat. When rook takes on a3, bishop on a2 is falling. Okay, I have my d7 pawn, which is marching. So let's say that I just push it. You take.
First option that we need to see, yeah.
Yes, I
It's check.
play f3, right? Thank you for that. I will push d6, d6, rook a2, and then something like queen d5, queen d5, rook e2. Anyway, queen d5, it seems to me. Will I manage to run? Maybe I won't. This, d7, okay, maybe why not? Maybe I just need to push d7 first. Okay, but now you go behind, so I don't want to allow this. So let's say that I play queen d5, you come here, I push, you take, I run, you give check, and I cannot run anymore, I guess. That's it. So this is the concept. Let's see what white can do here. This is the position. Some trick might help. Is there a
but
check?
wait, if we play d6 and rook a3 is a check, because we had some nasty
But you mentioned
checks on
mentioned this to me.
Yeah.
It was your comment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So d6, rook a3, f3 takes. Aha. Is there any checkmate? No. Let's just check this once again. That one. Can I do anything there? Some checkmate stuff. Unfortunately not. I can do it. Queen g4. You're running. Okay. You're running, but king e6. Yes. But I played
Not enough.
No. d7, not enough. So, interesting. So let's see how to win. I'm sure that there is a win. But let's find it. How can I start? Okay, maybe f3 was a mistake from my side. Yes. So d6, rook a3, king will go back. You take, and then I come here.
Okay, so no checks on g2.
No
and
checks,
right.
and then this looks to me that it's over. d7 is coming. I don't see any way how you can do some harm to me. I don't see any way.
This looks simple enough. Yeah.
Yes, yes, simple chess sometimes helps. Okay. Usually you go back. First you go with your, let's say, main line, then you go back and check the other possibilities. So it seems that Dinara is catching the leaders, right? She's on
I think she has
2.5,
yeah,
right?
2.5, yes.
Okay, which is very good to have 3.5 out of 4. Good achievement.
Definitely.
Yep. What else do we have? We have any other game, Serbian players you like to follow? Or let's see another Croatian player. What's going on? Is Ana pulling an important win? She might do. It seems to me that this b6 pawn is dangerous than black pawns, but okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting. So let's say that I think that white needs to build a bridge, so not to play b6, which also is a possibility. But let's say that I start this way. Then you maybe come with the king close. I'm not sure. Okay, and I want to go rook c5. You can come king d6 maybe, or king d5. I'm not sure, but rook c8 is a try. Okay, let's say that we played the main move. Probably you need to go in this direction, and I go this. You take. This is already an issue. It might be an issue. King. Rook c5 or king c6. Rook c5 you move, and then you have this, and you sacrifice. Let's say this kind of position.
Will the 3 pawns be enough?
I think only those two are important this week, because black cannot push all the pawns. This should be a draw. No, white is winning. White is winning this. Let's say that I push h5. h5, better version. h5. Rook c6. On time. So probably to be a draw. We will see.
Maybe it would be interesting for our viewers from Montenegro, from the host country, to see board number 45. Okay. Nikolina is a Montenegrin player.
Young player, right? I think she's so, yeah. under 18 or 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's check. She's 22.
Oh.
Still young, though.
Yes, I thought that she's younger, sorry, but anyway, yeah. What's going on here? It doesn't looks so good for her. We will see. Yes, I don't know, hard to say. You, what do you think?
Well, yeah, doesn't look weak. Yes. Pawn on d5.
It looks better for black. What else to follow? Angelica against Toncheva. Nadia, we already checked that one. Now it looks that... Listen, it's not so clear. I play rook b1, rook b3, and catch that guy. I don't think that black is some kind of big danger, but it might be. Might be. This doesn't feel good for Nadia. Now in this role, when she was the one as a favorite, yeah. Yes, suddenly, okay, maybe this move is not even okay. She's worse. We have also some decisive gains around. What happened here? Okay, yes, she allowed black to penetrate, and then knight f4, nice touch. Bishop queen takes, okay. Checkmate. This was nice win from black against much higher rated opponent, 150 difference.
Lila Kuridze is a famous chess streamer, I think, on Twitch as well. Guys, maybe you know her, maybe you've seen her streams. If you haven't, go check them out.
If you see her around, you might get her into the studio.
Yes, of course.
This one was they call this Dragadorf combination of dragon and Najdorf. Yeah, it was complicated battle, but somehow white prevailed. Looks very complicated. I wouldn't be so afraid here in this position with black, but maybe I'm mistaken. Now it's
now you change your mind.
Now I change my mind. Yes, it's already game over. Oh, nice touch. If she takes, rook takes, king takes,
bishop b5.
Bishop b5, and pawn's endgame.
Completely winning.
Yes. What else do we have? Antonetta, how is she doing? She is not easy to understand her games, but she's in a big time trouble. This is your style. Almost 20 moves left.
Yeah.
For 4 minutes.
This is too much even for me, I think.
Okay, it will be interesting to see. Will she able to get out from time trouble?
Yeah, Livia actually not doing so great with time as well, but against the 4 minutes, it's still better.
Yes, it's hard to evaluate, but it looks to me that black is fine here. But maybe I'm completely assessing the position wrongly.
Yeah,
I don't know.
a lot of threats, I think.
Let's say that I take. Rook is protected. I don't see anything special. Is there any trick? I don't see it.
I think so.
So let's say you play rook b1.
But
Oh, checkmate. Oh, I started to blunder checkmate in 1, which is not a good sign. So bishop g2.
maybe it means we're ready for a break.
Yes. Yeah, let's make a break and then we will catch in a few minutes, and you can maybe check if you can bring someone, and
Yes.
then in a few minutes we will follow the time trouble. In 5 minutes we'll be back.
See you soon, guys.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Emtel, imate prijatelje.
So while Dragana is searching for someone to join us later, let's see what do we have in the games. On the second board, this D pawn disappeared with the combination to get the C pawn. Okay, this one on H5 is disturbing black a lot, so when the knight comes to F5 it will be unpleasant, although maybe not too much, but anyway, white is pushing in this game. On third board, complicated battle. Of course, those two can be weakness and strength at the same time. Hard to say which one, which will happen in the future moves. Just to check clock management. Okay, they are getting into big time trouble. This one better for white. Strategy was successful from Lilith, and it seems to me that very tough time for black. Dragana, you can join me. What's going on here? So now we are in like full time trouble.
Times.
Yes, full time trouble mode. Of course, players will gain some time, 30 seconds till for every move they make, but still, this one was strange. Also, that one is now probably in white's favor, but not so much. Let's go to the game. I know that it was already in a big time trouble for white. Stefano, you guessed correctly. So what's going on here? Exchange down.
Black took on F2.
Yes.
Return to B6.
So queen took on F2, bishop G2, taking the rook B1. Tricky move, but not changing the assessment. What is the reason? I don't see particular reason to include that one, but okay. There was something behind, I guess. Bishop D6. So queen will come to A8, although king seems perfectly safe on D7. I don't know, it seems to me that somehow Stefanova is maybe overthinking in the opening, since she's not feeling on the playing on the level she can. She's capable, so there is a little bit probably blockade which doesn't allow her to play freely. Yeah,
does have a great experience though, so we are sure that she is capable of coming back.
Yes, but now
throughout the tournament.
Yes, I think that a good job for Olivia, but for Antoinette, I think that she will quickly resign. Basically, there is no way to hold this position. Very cool-headed play from Olivia.
Definitely.
Do you know something more about her, or?
Actually, no, I haven't met her, but we can.
Yes, you
can
do it while we are waiting for her games. But guys, her move, guys, Queen C2 was played. Of course, Antonetta is somehow trying to stay in the game. Now maybe even Rook E1 just decides the game. I don't see any move afterwards. It would be a big shock for Antonetta, of course, to lose this one with white. I think here around, okay, this here E5 E5 was maybe already wrong way. I don't know. Here maybe it's not dangerous yet, but somehow she misplayed. Okay.
She's only 20 years old, as far as I can see, a FIDE master from Poland, having her peak rating right now, so maybe she is feeling like she's in top shape currently.
That's good.
Strong
Okay,
confidence.
Yes, exactly. Whom did she play first 3 rounds? You could check it.
Check. Yes. Just a second.
While we are waiting for move to come, Rookie 1, I guess, is the move here. Also very safe play, although I would probably play that one instantly. She is removing rooks from the board just to not to face any surprise there.
First round, she lost to Yavakishvili, Lela, which is, okay, 2400, so a tough player, definitely. Second round, she drew with Bluebaum Johanna. And third round, she won against Aydin Gulenay, which is a promising girl from Turkey we spoke about yesterday. Mr. Ozgur mentioned her as a young talent from Turkey, so
not
she might be
not fantastic first 3 rounds, but
okay, but still
solid,
1.5,
yeah, solid show up. But of course, this win will completely
might be a win of her career as well.
Yes, will completely change.
I would definitely be happy to have a score against the 10th world champion in women's category.
Yes, I fully agree with you. Big scalp for Olivia, but let's
not right off Stefanova yet,
Yes.
Not too early.
Yes, let's still wait the final outcome, Queen D4. But it seems that she's controlling everything, that she's in driver's seat. I don't see any insecurity there. I don't know about you, but it seems to me that everything is under control. So, unfortunately for Antonetta, she's now getting into, if she loses this one, she's getting into this complicated tournament when you know that you are capable for more, but suddenly you're getting those ambitious young players and your confidence is shaken.
And they know that you're having a tough one, so
yes,
their confidence gets a boost.
Exactly. So let's see the final moments. Now bishop is hanging. If the bishop moves this one, then there is a follow-up. This one.
I'm sorry, I didn't follow.
If the bishop moves, there is a nice final
bishop
touch.
D3, yeah.
Yes.
Nice tactic.
So this is the point, of course. She spotted very quickly, but of course Antonetta sees it as well. Now trying to do something, but I don't see the way, because if you play bishop c5, same destiny is
bad geometry over here.
Is still waiting for you. So maybe we are just waiting for the. Okay, it happened. Really? Oh.
Is rook f1 on the board? Oh.
It happened. Okay, great achievement. Of course, we are respecting our great champions, but we need to applaud our newcomers.
Yes, so game over officially.
Great result for Olivia. Also, she might be our target.
Yes, we'll see who are we going to catch up next.
Okay, so in between, let's find some mess.
Yeah, the blood we want.
So what's going on here? We will skip that one. It looks a bit safe. This one looks crazy. Is white safe enough to hold? She needs to transfer this knight somewhere to e3, let's say, from ideal point of view. But of course, black might even try to transfer the bishop, then I don't know, or bishop. But still, if you move the knight, there are some tricks, right? Possible. So also interesting to see what will Buxa do, but let's do it this way, following way. Let's decide about 4 games we will follow. Maybe we can follow. So what do we have? We have
I think the
6.
game
We
might
have
be.
6 games. Let's just be informed in those
Yes.
top 6 games what's going on here. Okay, now severe time trouble. This one is maybe a little bit even more tricky. Okay, this one we will leave it aside a bit. That one is really getting tense. Garifulina thinking this will be huge time trouble as well, 13 moves, and the last one is Yavakishvili against Vega Guterres. This one we will skip because it doesn't look so dangerous, and the last 2 is Sochko. This one looks crazy, but it looks that white is completely winning. She cannot move the knight, so we will skip that one. It seems to me that Sochko will. Oh, what's the king doing here? Okay, let's just check.
Strula having some trouble.
Yes, let's just check this one. No, this one actually we don't need to check because it looks like a completely winning. Masterclass from sacrificing the rook but getting the queen. Masterclass from Elina. So this one, it seems it's sort of over. Sochko as well. So let's focus to Yavakishvili, Garifulina, Lilith, Natalia. 91 plays. So will we?
See Queen A3.
Queen A3, then C4 is hanging. Maybe this is. So what's going on?
What if you take on B2?
Okay, I can take also here immediately, but I don't know. Maybe this one is not ideal. And then I have this counter attack. So if you take the queen, I take here, you take there, I take here, you take on B3, I take on E4. Knight comes to C5, still looks good for white, for black, but then you lose a piece, which is not a good sign, or at least exchange. So this is the concept. But Knight B2 was played. Oh,
B2 on the board.
Queen A3, beautiful. Queen B2, Rook B2, Queen A3. Oh, I love it.
Without the complications.
Yes, I love it. And then if you take, they are promoting. Black is promoting the pawn. Oh, I love it. Knight B2. This is upgraded combination.
Conversion, yeah.
Yes. So very unpleasant moment for Natalia. I think.
Oh. So now Knight C2 following, but that's a.
Wait. So I need to take with B, and then Knight C2. Queen B2, threatening promotion. You come to D1. Wait. So maybe I need to promote. Yes, but then we are equal. I thought that black was pushing. So now, what was my gain?
Yeah.
Wait. If she takes with the queen, that's not any a possibility because Knight C2 and then just losing. So I must take with the queen. Actually, I don't think she's now so happy with her combination. I think she realized that she just made an equal. It's not boomerang combination, but it's equal combination. Oh, takes Knight C2. So
On the board.
Yup. So anything there, Queen B3. I don't see a point. With Bishop, if I can be tricky, she will play some. Yeah, it will be a draw. Actually, it probably very, very quickly.
Maybe she's satisfied with the draw. She has black pieces. Yesterday she had a.
Don't think so. In this position, it seems
looks
that
like
you
only she
are.
can push,
Now
yeah.
I think she's regretting. she's regretting a lot. Anything more complicated in other games here, I would leave this aside. This one I'm more interesting. So last moments, 10 moves. You can briefly follow as well the cameras. I will check the moves, but you watch now in studio. You guys, you follow the board, but we will keep eye on cameras as well, just to maybe find some moment if something happens too complicated that we can switch. So what I can see now, we can see the cameras just for a second. So what I can see on cameras, that the second board of Kolibasa, Olivia, it doesn't feel so complicated. Daniel Jan, of course, she's winning. Sochkov is said is winning. Kotanashvili is heading for a draw, I guess. What else do we have? Yeah, this one is the follow. So come back here. This one is the game to follow. Lilith game. Very complicated one. A pawn is a passer, but this knight is a strong asset in black's favor. I don't know what will happen, actually. Quite a complicated situation. We will also follow the game I mentioned, where there are so many pieces on the board, and actually this is one. Let's move to this one. 2 minutes. So Julia against Garifulina, Osmak against Garifulina. Have you played maybe against them?
No, against neither.
It's very interesting to see, will White make a strategy, move on with her strategy just to keep her position better, or immediately trying to break through in time trouble. This is very, very interesting.
Would you maybe want to double up on the D line? I thought, but
there is a finished result on the
Kilbasa Olivia.
Just to check for a sec, it's a draw. It's a draw in the end. So important result for Olivia. I think somehow she lost the thread. So let's see what's going on here. 1 minute time travel. This is what we want.
We also have the chat mentioning Sofia that we followed in the previous days. Let's just check which board she plays on today. The young girl.
I was following her
board
game.
25.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken. But then she was playing. Yeah, we were following this game against Velikic. We will go back to that. Let's stick to the top boards for the last moments. Which one? Okay, this one is the most curious one. So last seconds, sit and wait strategy or trying to do something.
So we're currently securing the D5. Yes, C4, E4, Rook D1 and Queen F3.
I like that comment.
Yeah.
10 seconds, 9 seconds. Oh. So played in the last 6 seconds, still waiting strategy. But now if I would be white, I think it's harder to play with black, so I would try to use this advantage, space advantage during the time trouble.
If I'm not mistaken, Leia squeezed a nice win against Eric Jovana. I think it was second round. We watched that game as well. Oh, we have another result I see on camera.
It's a draw.
And shaken. Let's see. It was Lilith, I think.
Yes, I think here. No, Lilith winning. Won. She blunder. Oh, she blunder a rook. Oh, what a blunder. She
So
just
unfortunate.
blundered. Oh, this is tough. This is tough, but we don't have time to check that so deep. Important win for Lilith. What a blunder.
3.5 and close to the top now.
Yes. Very complicated game, and you want to see that your opponent show something to outplay you. You don't want to lose this. This is the
Yes.
the
worst
worst
feeling.
thing, because you give it like a free ride is not something you would love to experience. So still waiting. Oh, this would be sit and wait strategy. I already see it. They're on the last second. Maybe this is not the right game to follow, since they will stick to just wait.
Playing around,
Yeah.
waiting for the 40th move.
Okay, this one is much more interesting now. What happened? Oh,
Oops.
something.
Okay.
Just a sec. So she decided, interesting try. Oh, this is what I missed. Interesting try.
We can take on c2 now, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Now it looks that she's lost. Yes. Okay, they have a lot of time. We will go back to this move, that game. Okay, f5 coming. So let's see. Danielian
another result, yeah,
has won the game.
against Solakidu.
Why Sochko is thinking so much? It seems that she's just easy winning. Okay. This one is an end game, so this one move. Let's see it here. So takes. If e takes f5 was played, d5. Really hard. I was even thinking about this move. You as
Like
well.
you, yeah.
And then to take cd. Probably white is thinking about it. So Sochko won as well. So somehow everything happened at the
So
same
fast,
time.
yeah.
Yep. This one is crucial. d5.
So many important decisions that you have to make
Yes.
in the time trouble.
What will be the reaction? Of course, when you're playing rapid, then you're already in that mode. But when you were thinking a lot and suddenly you're in a like a speed
In a
from
rush.
from slow game to speed game, it's not easy to adapt. Very interesting to see what will happen there. We have moves. I forgot. So bishop f4, h4 was played. Putting pressure, kicking the rook. If rook a8. So she wants to play after rook e8. She wants to take and take on d5, or take on d5 immediately. Like getting a pawn. This was a good move.
And Yulia still hasn't put her pen down yet.
Unless it's not a good move. If I take and take with the queen, this will happen. This will happen. So just takes on c4. I think this was mistake. D takes c4.
Yeah, on the board.
It is. Yep.
Yes, just played.
Yes. Okay.
And queen d8 on the
Queen
board as
d8.
well, yeah.
Yes. Sorry. Up. Queen d8. I don't know what will she do now, because now takes on g6 and rook f1. That's something. So I take on g6 when you take, I play rook f1 and then I have queen f7. Maybe I can play, even start with rook f1, but it's not so clear. But anyway, you might take on b3 or knight or. But f takes g6 is the move. You need to open the rooks, open the files for the rooks. Drama. What do you think?
30 seconds, yeah,
Yes.
very, very interesting position. Opening up the positions in the last seconds, but okay, only a few moves left before the 48th move. Seems like they will have enough time
Yes.
if they do not make a crucial mistake.
But okay,
In
the
the last
clock
two
is
moves.
ticking. Now she needs to take
see.
on g6 and play rook f1. I don't see anything.
Come on, Leah, come on.
So one of your favorite players as well, or?
Actually, I've never met her, but she just seems very sweet, to be honest, very humble. And that's the type of person I like, so...
Now she misplayed,
Let's
I think. C3 and knight e4. I think it's
Yeah,
it's
that was
lost.
bad.
C3 and I think she's already in a big problem. C3 probably is deciding the game. But let's see, will Black play that last seconds? Great entertainment.
Yes. We were hoping for open positions and blood on the tables, and actually we got it. We have so many finished games and so many decisive results. Only one draw, if I noticed correctly on the first boards.
9-8. Oh, bishop a6. Bishop a6.
Ah, going for the piece.
Yes. Also probably good. Clock is ticking. What will she do? Now not much time. 96 rook. Ah, but I play 96. This just wins. No? I think I forgot that I protect here. I think it wins. Let's see. This was mistake, I think. 96 will be played. 96, yes. Okay. Now.
And if I just take with the pawn, yeah, it's played.
But why she entered this? Just game over. Tables return, pawn takes e6, and that's it. Game over. Pawn takes e6, last move, and she can resign. Julia yesterday, against Laura, she
Tried to win
didn't convert much better position. Today, I think it was winning. With this c3, I think she would have won the game. Now after pawn takes e6, am I missing something? I don't see what.
It seems to be over, yeah.
I don't see any threat. Ah, queen b6. Sorry,
Ah, check.
I'm
Okay.
blind. Queen b6 and take on e6. So probably king h1 only move. Queen b7. Ah, you
But
changed.
can I take now queen b7? Yeah.
No, queen b6 again. Queen h1.
Yeah.
Queen h1.
King h1, yeah.
Time ran out. No, she played. What? Last 6 seconds. Oh,
Queen b7, yeah.
I forgot about queen b6.
Yeah.
Pawn takes e6. Suddenly it will be a draw again. Unbelievable. Pawn takes e6. You cannot take here because you can? Because I give you check and then e7. Ah, then I'm losing.
Not so easy after all.
Am I losing? Probably I'm losing, yes. And then something. Probably I'm losing. I will take that pawn. I guess it's losing. But here for sure this c3 was instead of bishop a6. It must be winning move, because now on knight e6 I take. Wait, what did I calculate? Still not clear. Now I take. It's more useful to have c3 then. So I take. You take. Yeah, probably now this c2 is giving me additional option, or queen b6 check. I have more
You always
options.
have this queen b6, yeah.
Yes. So, what a game! What a game! So knight b6 played. She must take on e6. Then she will calculate that line. So let's summarize. We have draw on the second board.
Which leaves Bulmaga as a sole leader currently.
Yes, this is what we already discussed. Here we have some unexpected events. So Bella, in the end, this queen b2 was a good move, and to sacrifice the queen, the piece. Why was this move? Heading for a perpetual, or maybe checkmate there. If you allow, maybe you will get checkmated.
Bishop h5, if you're in time.
Yeah, or you can play
Queen e1.
queen
I have something
e1.
like that.
Yes, probably this is just a perpetual, I guess. So she didn't want to allow that. She took immediately. Interesting way. And what's going on now? Why was this good? If I play the same, how will you avoid perpetual? Probably not. It's not possible to avoid it.
But now I have a check on d4. You have to play king f3.
And then you promote. Okay, I
But
give
still-
check. How will you run? Not possible. Not possible to run. I don't know. She played this, so it will be a draw, I guess.
Draw on the horizon.
Yeah, this one we already analyze. Still waiting for move here. Okay, this one we haven't discussed yet. White is better, but probably draw is coming. Sochko has won the game. This one we already mentioned. How is this game going on? In the end, Olga managed to break through. This is just winning position for white. Here Fatalieva lost. This one was not on our list to follow the games. Okay, what else? Gunina, what is she doing? She's pressing, and it seems that she created big advantage. This one is almost lost. Urzala lost. Efraimski, she won. This one was a draw. Sophie. Long game. White is a pawn up, but still not easy to break through. Radeva. We haven't followed that one. Complete mess, but I would prefer black here. Open position. King is weak. Okay, still, of course, those two pawns are strong asset. But anyway, pawn down, weak king, compensation. Narva has won. Let's see the games which are still in progress. Draw probably. This one, white is better, but it's not easy to convert. Draw is most likely the result here as well. Brunella, she has won. Gaichin, this one, and then in a checkmate. Oh,
Oh, go to Maria.
to lose this position, huh? Peace
Very
out.
interesting, yeah. Taken.
No, now it's over. Now it's over. So she needed to do something smart. Okay. Probably counterplay, yes. Takes here, and now some checks are starting. Maybe I can checkmate. So this was a mistake. What is going on here? Looks hard to say, but maybe white is on top. No, I'm not sure here at all. Other result, Zhukova won in the end. Was that expected? Do you recall the game? Sofia, she has won the game. We will.
Yeah, Sofia was better, right? As far as I remember.
Aha. This looked like a draw, but in some stage, Zhukova has won the game. Oh, she just crashed through. Ooh. Yes, checkmate. Okay. This one was the one we were following. Anything else? Stefanova, we know. Ivekovic Tihana has made a draw. Laura Unuk seems worse. Bad position actually. Okay, just to check. No, I just take the pawn. Something went horribly wrong in her position. Krasteva, how she won the game in the end. Here, what happened? Yes, I'm curious what will happen here. This was our...
What we analyzed,
yes. I think she would have a hard time to convert. But here, somehow, she break through. Yes, it was already too late. So many results. Maybe it's time that we make a break and then we will follow the games afterwards. So we go for a break. See you.
Stay with us, guys.
So, welcome back. With me is Dinara Wagner. Congratulations for your win. Important win. Now you are all catching the leader, right? You are just half a point behind. Good result for you. So, can you tell us more about your game?
Yeah, sure. We played semi-Tarash, and it's the main opening of my opponent, so I prepared something. We played the opening quite quickly. Yeah, like till knight bd7, b6 position appeared automatically. And here I prepared d5 move, which is a bit more rare than rook e1 or rook d1. And after some time of thinking, she played knight c5. She obviously knew that that's one of the main moves. Rook f1, ed, queen d6. Yeah, till here, that position will appear with a high probability. Of course, she could also play other openings, but I was prepared for that as well. And here, h4 is a novelty by my husband.
Yes, I was praising your assistant that you probably have now. There is no Bundesliga, so he can focus. He can focus on preparation for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
How was his weekend in Bundesliga? He played well?
He played really well,
okay,
yes.
So now he's eager to help you. Yeah. Okay, so Dennis Wagner, Grandmaster from Germany, yeah. So he played, h4 was his novelty, right?
Yeah, before that there were also games after knight e5 and queen d4. I think the first game in this line was Giri against Nepomniachtchi, where Giri also showed the same idea with knight f7. And also there was a game of Alina Kashlinskaya from the world teams, and she won the same way. So h4 is just a good inclusion, making Luft for my king.
Yes, exactly, and sometimes it's useful to weaken the square as well.
Yeah,
yes.
Maybe at some point I even have ideas to play a3, bishop a2, bishop b1, and then h7 square could be weak. And here to knight e5, bishop b7, I was not sure what was my move, queen d4, rook d1. I think they both are good, but probably queen d4 is a bit more precise. Here I didn't like rook a d8, and I thought if I play rook a d1 now, then she has b5 idea. And after bishop b5, queen d5, queen g4, queen e6, I was not sure how to evaluate that. Maybe queen f4, and I'm actually better because bishop c4 is coming. But yeah, probably after rook d8 I still have an a3 move, because she cannot actually take on d5 yet. And then we would maybe transpose to the position in the game. Okay.
So you went for rook 8 to d1. Rook e8, queen d4, rook e7. No, you have like obvious moves. You will play rook e3.
Yes, position probably before that was equal. Now I'm not sure. But it's definitely much harder for black to play in this position.
Exactly. So rook e3, a6.
a3. I was happy to see rook e7, rook e8, because I knew that there is knight f7 idea, which you always have to look out for.
Yeah, just to explain our viewers that this is very important, a3, to keep the bishop on the diagonal. Because although bishop is actually restricted at the moment, all those tactics is connected with this either e6 square or pawn push. Yeah. So a3, rook a8.
Exactly. Rook e1.
Yes.
I don't know if knight f7 was already working.
Yes, okay, I see that engine has proposed it, but I don't know. So rook e1, b5.
Yes. And here, yes, knight d7 was a mistake. But on the other hand, I was not sure what she would do. For example, there was a move a5, just passing. But then I was thinking to play a4 with the same ideas, because if knight moves now to a4, then I take on f7. I didn't calculate it thoroughly, but it looked to me that it should work. And after b takes a4, then knight c4.
Knight c4, you're gaining this square.
Exactly. Yeah. So probably she cannot play a5 and has to do something else. But it's already hard to come up with what to do, maybe king f8. Yeah, I like definitely my position here. And also after a5, I think knight f7 was not working at this moment, because king f7, rook e6. Now she can take rook e6, d takes e6, king e7, yeah, queen g7, king d8, and maybe it's holding for black. I couldn't see the way to continue here.
Maybe it looks suspicious, but
Yeah, maybe it's winning, but I think I would consider first playing a4.
yes,
After
maybe
A5.
something over c file. When king comes to c8, just a second.
Yeah.
But it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Queen f8, king c7, or king c8, rook c8.
Maybe rook
I don't know.
c1.
Maybe rook c1. Yeah. Maybe this is the only way, but not so clear.
Yeah, I think after a5, I would calculate a4 first.
So she played knight d7, and then everything was going your way, right? You just play rook e6. This motif, you knew. How about her? Was she surprised a bit with this?
Yeah, I think so. I think she just blundered knight f7, but already many people did it. So
Yes, I understand. Yes, because you want to see some tactics connected with maybe this something with e7, but the point is rook e6. Yeah, so knight f6. Small converting work, but not much, right?
yeah, actually, I was not happy with myself that I played queen a7 so quickly.
Yes, because
Rook f6 probably
Yes,
good, but
yes.
here I should have considered d6 first. I think it makes my life a bit easier because now if she goes to g6, yes, maybe I can include h5 even. And
yes,
king takes and
Queen,
bishop f7.
yes. No, this is probably
Yeah, this must be winning. But I thought, okay, I'm just taking the bishop on b7, played it quite quickly. But then she found this nice defending idea because I thought she has to resign here. But rook h4, rook a4,
yes.
it was
But
very
then
nice.
this was we were discussing. So how about d6?
Yes, I was thinking rook a3.
King h2 back.
Rook a2.
Yes, queen d5.
Yes, rook e e2.
Oh, okay, rook
Rook e2.
d7.
Rook d2.
Which one?
Rook a d2.
Okay. So I don't know. Should I include something or not? But let's say that I don't.
Yeah. Okay, I take. I thought we get the same or less position. Yeah, as I got in the game. Also queen with rook and 2 pawns. I'm not sure if white black can take now on f2, probably.
On a7 something might happen, but it's not clear. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks to me that it should be win, but of course you want to be super safe.
Yeah.
So you play f3.
Probably that's why d6 check was easier.
Yes, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, here I didn't see after, when
Yes.
I took on e1, that king d5, queen e4. If she plays king d6, I'm not sure if she has to drop a rook.
Okay, but if you at least catch f6, it's not easy for her to move with
Yeah,
the pawns. But okay, I understand your worry.
still have to convert it
Yes,
somehow.
yes.
Yeah.
Where will she play? She will play rook a4 to make her rook safe.
Yeah. Queen d4, king e6. You can still go. Must be winning, but still
Yes, I
difficulties.
understand. Yes, I understand. Yeah, but she just played this and then calculate that she needs to come to light square and then queen b3. Okay, so good result for you. Regarding this novelty you mentioned, so it's, let's say that during Bundesliga this position happened in your husband's game. Who had the right to execute the novelty? Who comes first?
We play at the same time, we do it at the same time.
Okay, that would be funny. Yes. Okay, so good luck for you in the next rounds.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Thanks. So guys, let's check the cameras. What's going on in the playing hall? We still have 2 games left. Tension is there. We see it. Let's see on the board. Dragana, you can join us for a second. Have you prepared any new guests, or we are fine now?
I think we had our guest.
Yes. So let's just check the games. So,
some praises for the Serbian girls in the chat.
yes.
Adela lost to Sofia, if I'm not mistaken, and Gaichin won on the next board.
We checked that game or not?
I think we saw it
This
briefly,
was
yeah.
these tragical events, but okay, fighting till the end. It's
Yes.
very important. Sometimes
Nice win.
miracle happen. What's going on here now? It seems to me that Victoria is getting closer to her opponent king. This game we will follow, but let's just recheck what's going on top boards. This one is now the one.
We had another comment in the chat about this game that when analyzing with computers, Bishop F2 was the only winning move in the situation.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Quite impressive by Bella,
let's
Very
check
precise
it.
play.
Let's check it. So to get this queen check on d4. Bravo. Bravo, great job. So bishop f2 to force her opponent to take on f2 and then queen a1, and after all those events, queen c5 to stop the perpetual. Is there a perpetual? Now queen c8 is a threat, so I must give check. I don't see any other move.
Probably.
You go to g8 and I give check. You come here and you will run away. Queen f5, you just start running. So with white needs to include her bishop somehow.
Some king
No.
g2.
Yes, this is a checkmate. This doesn't work. King g2, she promotes, and then after bishop g4 there is a checkmate. So it seems that Bella is winning the game. Unbelievable. I'm not sure that she was happy with the combination she did, but then she composed herself. And
Do you think there's a possibility that she's already seen the bishop f2 before all of this
I
arose?
don't want to underestimate, but it's less likely.
It's hard, yeah.
Now I'm curious to see is there anything there left for white. But let's move on while we are waiting that game to finish. So d takes e6, f takes e6, king f8 was played, taking was c4, and now surrendering this e6 pawn. The idea is probably after king e6 to push c5 and maybe to get, I don't know, hard to say. Of course black is on top now, but it's not an easy to convert there. That Gunina, she will win this one easily. Sophie is fighting for a draw. Radeva, this is the game we mentioned already. Mamadova. Draw is most likely the outcome. Only idea is to march with the king, but this won't happen. Abdullah is probably drawing her game. Let's see this one. So let's say something like 6-7 games left. Okay, let's check this one. Rook a4. White is better, although it's not so easy to win this one. Anything special there? What's going on here? Better for white, but still.
I have a feeling this round finished rather quickly.
Maybe a little bit quicker,
ones.
yes, a little bit quicker than expected. Melia, she is worse or better? What a position. Threat, what is my threat? I don't see a threat. So probably she's better. Yeah, Queen G4 is also coming, so no, she must be better, but something, she's calculating something. Laura, she was struggling, still probably she is, but trying to...
Tough games yesterday and today.
Yeah. Maybe just that we make a break of 5 minutes and then come back and follow till the end. Okay, guys, so we leave you with the cameras. We will come back quickly. So with me is Elina Danyayan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You played a great game in the end. It was a really nice tactical.
Yeah, it was an interesting game.
So you played d6. Tell me when were you out of the book, or let's say something
from the first move.
So you wanted to get your opponent out.
Yeah, because my opponent, she plays various openings and various lines, and in this case it's very difficult to predict what she would play. Yes, and in such situations I try to fresh my mind.
Okay, that was good. So, okay, this was known.
Okay, I didn't expect this, of course.
Okay, so what is she playing? Usually against the French, something else?
Yeah, when I checked her games, it was another lines like knight c3 and bishop g5.
Okay.
Knight c3, knight f6, and bishop g5, of course.
So bishop e2, knight e7. This was knight everything e5. Expected.
Yes.
Okay.
It's more or less
this
logical.
Is normal. At this moment, and then you play queen b8.
Yes.
Which you wanted to force bishop g6.
Well, she could play queen e2.
Okay.
But then bishop c7 comes, and then I think now e5 is hanging.
Okay.
So now she had to choose
which
which of my knights to change. So
Probably this stuff doesn't work.
doesn't work because I think I can take on
Probably
on
even
e5.
with a bishop.
So
Yes.
even with knight.
Yes.
Even with knight it's possible.
Yeah. So she must take. Okay. So she took immediately. FG, Queen D3,
Queen d3, yes.
A6.
x6. I thought it's
Useful, huh?
yeah, it's useful. Yes, move.
H4, Bishop C7. Okay,
Yes,
this
bishop-
point for me was normal, but then this G4 came.
Yes.
Was
yes.
this a surprise for you?
G4, I think it was decisive mistake because why I played knight e5. My idea was to put my knight on f5, then to play Queen d8 and provoke G pawn to move forward.
Okay,
and then
to
I
have
would
something on F5.
exactly. And then I would turn back with my knight on c6. So that was my main idea. And then when she played G4, I was a little bit surprised.
Yes, somehow younger players, they are not afraid of those pushes.
Yes, but this
Yes.
G4 weakens very much king.
Yes, and then you played very nice. You just improved your pieces, right? Rook f7.
Yeah.
Queen d8. Okay.
Yeah, now h4 is always will be hanging because
Okay.
now at some point maybe knight d4 will come, cd and bishop b5,
I understand.
something like this. Yes.
Okay.
So now
the
h4
knight
is
moves,
hanging.
Yeah. So that's why she protected. You place your queen to e7, and somehow this. Okay, you just regroup your pieces.
Yes.
It looks
Some
much
maneuvers.
better now than a few moves ago. It looks normal
Yes,
now. It's already
because
dangerous.
I was thinking what to do with white, and it was a difficult question for myself because I really couldn't find any activity for white. With
I don't know.
With G4, it's
understand.
difficult.
I understand. Now I would probably wait. B3 also.
B3 is I think the only move because
She must play B3.
yes, because okay, let's say for instance rook
Let's
h3.
say that she waits.
Yeah,
let's say. Or
rook h3.
Okay.
Rook h3, yes.
Okay.
And then I have an idea like playing bishop b6 or first taking on d4 also possible. Knight d4 and bishop b6. And now bishop b5 is coming. Bishop d4, cd and bishop b5, and then she can't avoid it. And f2 is hanging. And b3 is the only move because now in this situation she can play a4.
And stop bishop b5.
Yes.
Okay. So you play queen d8.
Yes, I had here some opportunity. I was thinking here. I wanted to play
Maybe
bishop.
or come here even.
Then bishop c1. If queen a3, just bishop c1. No, I was thinking about to play again bishop b6.
Okay.
Maybe not right now. No, first taking on d4, knight d4, bishop d6, a4.
Okay.
Taking on d4, take on d4 and b5.
And on A, probably this.
And then
way,
before,
yeah.
yes. And but instead of a5, she has something like queen e1. And I was thinking about this position, taking on a4, bishop b4, queen somewhere on d8,
Yes.
probably take with queen. Trying to evaluate this, take on a4, or maybe rook f4 first, and then take on a4. I think black has compensation.
Yes, for sure. And
Yes.
your king is safe enough.
Yes.
And if you manage to transfer,
Yes.
no, it's
Yes.
unpleasant. But probably it's easier to play with white this type of position.
Yes, that was I was
It's
thinking
a little
about.
bit gamble if you are maybe you will survive or not. But
Because I thought that it's not point to play like this because it's really.
she's long time. And
Yes, she was close to Zeitnot, to time trouble, and then it's difficult for her to find a move. Bishop c1,
So
queen
you
b8. Yes,
put a
and
little
here the same. I had another very strong move after bishop a3. I played rook c8, but I think rook f4 was stronger. Rook f4, take on g4, king h3, rook e4, queen d2 or d3, doesn't matter, take on f8. And this also looks to me very...
Again, it's,
it was very tempting to me to play like this.
I understand. All those pieces are stuck.
Yes, just...
Stuck, yeah. So you played rook c8, which is also psychologically maybe a good decision to just keep the position
yes.
the same.
And now rook f4. Take.
Rook e4. bishop e5.
Yeah, I was thinking that queen f3 maybe was better because it protects the g4 pawn. Yes, but then I'm just pawn
She
out.
played this, and then suddenly it became this tactics was in your favor, and
Yes.
it's already
Yes,
too many
too many
pawns.
pawns.
Yes,
Yeah, too
yes.
many pawns, and it's
Yes.
the position is unprotectable.
When you check the game with computer, or let's say afterwards, it looks like an easy win, but during the game you always have some questions, right, and doubts in the position.
Yes, to choose the plan. Yes.
Yes, this looks so simple, like you were effortless.
No, but
the
after
game.
after G4 it was easy.
Yes, but okay, this would be a big lesson for your opponent.
Yes.
That she needs to be a little bit more careful
With
in
king.
future. Yes. So your result is now very good. You are chasing the leader, right? Yes.
I don't know.
Yes. So Irina has won the game. So with black, so she's now on perfect score, but you're just behind.
Okay.
So not a bad start for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The tournament will show.
Yes, of course, so many runs to go. Did you have time to check the game? So you didn't know
Not yet, not yet, but I will.
Okay, so good luck.
Thank
good
you,
luck
thank you.
to your game. Next games, guys. Let's go back to cameras. Has something changed at the players' faces? Okay, still, I cannot by the body language check what's going on the board. Okay, I see that okay, Kotanashvili is standing, so let's move to the board. So she's happy. She ran away with her king. It seems that what a game, unbelievable game, guys. So I now I realize how many details. So I thought that only important thing is to run away with the king. Then suddenly I see that this is dropping. You can see Dragan if you wish. So suddenly I see that after queen a8 that actually black is dropping a pawn. Unbelievable. So here to
Oh, this is the Kotanashvili.
yes, to notice that after all those things, this queen c5 which stops, this queen c8 perpetual, that after queen c5 and all those checks, to realize that after queen a8, a2
so
is
unfortunate.
falling. But c3 is winning, I guess winning again.
No way to stop it? No, if you take on e2, you already have
C2.
c2. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So I can play bishop d3, but now probably c2.
Oh, this looks like game over, no?
I don't know, bishop d3, let's check. Bishop d3. I have a nice, no, it doesn't change much. It can help a bit. I was thinking about c2 and then after bishop c2 check, so that you come to the second rank, but you go up.
g4, yeah.
Yes, okay, which might help me a bit, because if my king starts to march, but and also about queen c8, it can help me. If you start giving check, then I have this trick. So very interesting game. Very interesting game. White is thinking. Hard to say. So let's see Garifulina's game. Maybe knight and a bishop.
The checkmate.
Yes, but I think it probably it will happen. It will happen.
You think?
Yeah. And this one, it seems that Victoria is on fire. Fantastic, fantastic game. Somehow this tournament is not going right way for Zawadzka. Strong player. I am playing so many open tournaments, strong results. As I said, she just came from Vrnjačka Banja European individual open section, scoring, getting a medal for women's section.
Maybe she used up her energy over there.
Yes, it might be possible, but it seems to me that yes, she's not getting her positions. Yeah. So what's going on here? After rook d2, she's on the verge of defeat. 3 minutes. Radeva, what did she do all 3 rounds? One, we not draw against...
Yeah, we had her in the studio.
Yes.
Let's just check for the sure.
Against Lilith, she made a draw, right?
Yeah, she made a strong draw.
Yes,
First
against
game
Lilith,
she won.
yes.
Against the Montenegrin player, Popovic Matea. Second and third round draws, but very strong draws. Almost first Lilith 23-79, and then Sophie Millet 24.
With this, if she managed to win this way, this is I am not woman but I am play.
Yeah.
Her performance will be 2400 for sure.
I hope she keeps it up, yeah.
Yes. So rookie 1 played. Let's see. She wants to allow this bishop g2 and run away. But now... Oh. Do you see what I see?
I'm not sure.
I saw something...
Calculating some...
Yeah, that this loses.
Sacrifices. Mm-hmm. And check, yep.
Yep, check
mate.
And mate. But here you can take with a knight. And then I take on f... Oof, I can even come with my rooks. This looks horrible.
Looks so resourceful for sacrifices.
Yes. Oh. All those motives. But maybe when this wins. Very unpleasant. Yeah, this also
loses on the spot. Yep.
Yes, so we can expect that Victoria will find it, I guess. She has enough time. Tough loss for Jolanta.
Great win for Vicky.
Yes, exactly. If you are playing active, and actually she played brave, her opening was brave. At some point she started to play active. When you put your pawn here and having threats to opponent king, always there is a chance that later something will show up. So basically she deserved the win by her play in the previous position. So
only 2 matches left from the top boards.
Yes, very interesting. Let's see. Let's switch between those 2 games. So remember, please, number 16 and
Vicky, yeah.
And Bella is on the 3rd board. This one is fantastic game. Bishop b5. What a game. What a game. Now, of course, she's now thinking because she's searching for a win. So, if I don't see anything, what can I do? I can take the bishop. And this seems like an easy win. But...
And if we simply just play c2, I mean, missing
c2,
some very
queen
basic
a5.
stuff.
c2, queen a5. I'm pretty sure now that internet is screaming all those engines, but I would do the same.
Yep.
Queen
Simple
b5, yes.
No need to complicate things.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, this queen d3 will happen if it's necessary. Yes, Bella will finish her opponent off. I see that one player has left the chair and she's chasing the arbiter.
Some problem with the clock.
Yes, go to the cameras, guys.
Seems like they've changed the clock. Maybe the battery was off.
Clock was
quickly switched.
Yes, good job for arbiter.
Yes.
So, which titles you have? Do you have arbiter title?
Yeah, actually I've gained the FIDE Arbiter title recently.
Oh.
passed the test back in 2019, but was struggling with collecting the norms since I wanted to play and be an arbiter in the same time. But finally, I've collected that FA title, and hopefully,
we might see you here.
yeah, maybe some other time I might be
Yes.
in the playing hall. Who knows?
Okay.
Sometimes over the board, sometimes hovering over the board as an arbiter.
Good.
We'll see.
Yes, chess has different aspects. It's nice that you're covering many of them. So what's going on here? Let's go back to the board. So in this game, Queen A7 was played. Point is 2-4. Okay, now Black can start another march, which might be also a good idea, but of course Queen B7 is good enough.
Simplest,
Maybe
yeah.
sorry, Queen A5 is the point. But anyway, this it loses as well, so I don't know actually is there any problem there. So let's go to Wiki. Oh, what did she do? She played Rook E2. Okay, forced lines should be covered first to
yeah.
calculate. Yes, Rook G1, Bishop D. Oh, game over.
Nice win.
Yes, Queen A7 was possible, but she did King G7. King A7 was possible, but she did. No, it's not possible. I thought that I can make some tricks, but anyway I lose. But I can take Queen
with the
F6.
queen,
Yes. So King G7.
Game over.
Yes, congratulations to your friend.
Yeah, congratulations, Vicky.
Pity for Zawadzka, but as we said, those top players like she is, they are capable to win so many rounds, so many games in a row. So we do expect
Vicky
them.
is definitely a tough one.
Yes, so we do expect Zawadzka as well to get back on track. While we are waiting for Bella's game, let's check Leah against Julia. So, wrong colored square, at least something for white to hope for. It's not easy to cover this. Black will need to start pushing her pawns.
This might seem like a long game candidate.
Yes, long journey. How about this one? Queen A7
Yeah? Bella's still
on
thinking.
board. To run or not to run?
Oh, but she has 20 minutes and the opponent only 2, so
Yes.
enough time to predict.
So we will
everything.
follow those two games. But somehow Julia Osmak is always the one left. Any update, any comments, any question?
Nope.
So don't be shy.
Yes, guys, you can reach us in the chat anytime.
Ask us a question. We are here, ready to answer. King season C7. What is Bella thinking about? There is something which bothers her. Of course, she might try to be super safe. So, King D8.
And immediate Queen A8.
Okay. King E7. King E7.
You have only one check left if you want to give it right away.
Yes. Okay, King E7, I take. How do you prepare pawn push?
What about Queen D3 you've mentioned previously?
Yes, Queen D3 is good. Okay, King F2. Yeah, maybe I can even take. Simply take, I will hide my king. This looks like game over. But anyway, let's wait that it really finish. King comes to f6. Yes, let's check the cameras. Let's see the faces. Let's see how they are doing. It seems
Natalia, of course, worried.
yes, she's very worried. She sees that she's lost probably, but just
Fighting till her
yes,
last breath.
Yes, but now she might also I don't know, think about it, about early part of the game, what has happened, what went wrong. But
That's the worst, those
yes,
regrets while you still play.
yes, but what to do? That's also quite normal. It will be very interesting to see.
What about the time controls? What is your favorite time control to play?
I like to have additional half an hour, but of course when you don't get it, then suddenly you adapt. So I was playing, actually my longest game was during Aeroflot Open in Moscow. I play against some Chinese player, Chinese grandmaster, I don't recall which one. No, I remember now, it was Zhou Yunchao. And I played Greenfield, I played something prepared, but suddenly either I wrongly misplayed or he had something up his sleeve, something better, I don't know. But suddenly I realized I will end up in opposite colored bishop. I would rated my chances not more than 50% for a draw, not for a win. I already regretted this. This was not an option any longer. So I was fighting for a draw, and in the end, my game lasted for 7.5 hours. Everyone left. It was not at the end of the tournament. It was in the middle of the tournament. Everyone left, so I was just alone with my opponent and one arbiter in the playing hall. So many score sheets. I don't know how many. We filled, so I didn't know where to go, what to do. Am I hungry? Not hungry?
Missed dinner
sleep?
for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 7.5 hours
Yeah,
is
actually,
my
we
record.
had Bojana Bejatovic. She played for 7 or 7.5 hours in the Tromsø Olympia 2014, and I remember that they've closed the venue and everything. They had to jump across the fence to get back to the hotel, and of course they've missed dinner and everything. So
Yes, but I managed to draw the game. So
yeah, she did too, I think. Yeah, but it's so exhausting.
Yes, but if I lost that one, I would be very, I don't know, empty. I'm completely empty. This way, I was a little bit excited that okay.
I had one long game in Karpoš Open, I think, a few years ago as well. Some Queen Endgame, and we were promoting for 3 times, I think, or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, very, very long game. Ended in a draw-thon too, if I remember well. Ended like 11 p.m. or something like that.
Yes, what to do? This was typical, but when you also include preparation time,
yeah,
and then you realize that it was like a 15 hours working day without stop or break. So let's see the positions. So let's go back. What has happened at Bella's game? Queen d3 you mentioned, and now Queen e4. I don't know why she gave this check here, because the king looks worse there, but okay, there is, I guess, a reason. So now she can take on e4, and this endgame looks horrible for white. I don't know, is there anything even better? C2, why not? What am I missing?
You don't even have a check, so...
Yes, if you come here, trying to sneak from behind, then it's just... So C2 will follow. Of course, she can take on E4, but C2 just seals the destiny of white in this position. Let's see how Garifulina is doing. They will move back and forth in this
This
position.
will be a long one, yep.
Yes.
Oh, but Yulia is only having 1 minute, 1.5 minutes left.
So this is the strategy of Lea, trying to get her low on time. H5 was the point where last time the pawn was moved. So they have 37 more moves, right? Of course, to move one pawn. So enough moves.
Yeah, hard to get that 50.
Yes, 50 moves
rule.
rule. I know that once one arbiter was following the game, it was like one player was suffering, trying to get a draw, and then after 50 moves, he called after 51st move or something, he called the arbiter, make a wrong claim or something, I don't know what was the case, and then arbiter said to him, now you need to do 50 more, which is not the rule, but somehow arbiter thought that it's reasonable if you make a wrong claim after 50 moves that you need to have another 50. So the guy was looking happy. Was looking happy. Okay, just 50 more. Not
no problem.
Big deal. Yeah. Yeah. See you there. No worries. I don't know. I don't know what to comment. Basically, here they will be moving. Gaponenko. So she couldn't play bishop f4 because of bishop d5. That's why she gave check, and she wants to come to b4. This is interesting. Maybe this was blundered. Oh no, she just wins.
Yeah, bishop e2.
Yup. Wins on spot. I can go anywhere I want. So Ina is winning. Nice touch. Just move the king wherever, whenever.
Also, if you play on c6, I have again bishop d5. No?
Yes, but I can play anywhere. As I said, just
so many options right now.
Yeah, I can just play king c6 and basically that's it. This d1 is coming.
Chelushkina also playing still. But we have a move on the board.
Yes, king c6 like I mentioned, and then this tactics. So actually you see white was not in a danger, and then suddenly
Last, yeah.
Yes, tactics was created. Yep. It seems that white will resign. You mentioned Abdullah as also as some promised player, if I'm not mistaken, or I confused her.
I think
we mentioned her as maybe under 20, no? As
let me recall.
Yes. No, she's woman grandmaster, right?
Yeah.
How old is she?
30 years?
Yeah, so sorry, my bad. Rated 22, 21. Now she will resign this one.
And this would be actually her first loss on the tournament.
She made a draw first round.
First round draw, then won against Ivanovic Tara in the second round. Draw yesterday against Narva Mai, which is a good result, and tough opponent today, Kaponenko.
I agree. Yes, so no need to wait for this execution. D1 not possible to stop, and bishop e2. Let's go back to our top boards. Has
Bella
something happened there? She still calculate. I don't see the point why c2 is not winning immediately. So let's say that she plays queen a8. Maybe this is the trick, and then she cannot come out. Maybe this is the story. c1.
But maybe I can even give you some checks firstly to...
In which situation?
Well, right now, I don't know, to make you...
Yeah, this... No, I think she should take on e4. This is the safest option. And then if queen comes... Now I can hide. I can hide there. So I don't see any danger. I don't know. Now maybe this. c2, queen d6 is, let's say... This might be tricky. Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, she was calculating the the first line we should calculate. The pawn endgame.
And g5. And g5 only move. Yes, I see it. I was thinking about it, but somehow I forgot. g5.
Bella did the calculations for us.
Wait. h5. How do you win this?
Maybe g4?
No, you win.
King g5, no?
Yes, you win easily. h5, g4. Let's start doing something. Okay, I can even come here and
easily winning.
stop, and then so this is easy win. So after king e2, g5, if I take, you take, and sorry, and take, and king g6.
Gh4 actually on the board.
Wait, hang on. What? Why she did that? Hang on. So what am I missing? No, this is unbelievable. What? Really? Really she did that? Unbelievable. Come on.
Even though she has enough time to calculate.
What's going on?
Seems like taking on h4 was the mistake. No.
What am I missing? When the which position was? King G.
Few moves back. Gh4. This was the mistake.
G takes h4.
Yeah.
But there is no other way.
King g6.
King g6, and then if you march, then I play this.
Yep. Seems like I'm faster here.
Or is the same? So what we are missing? King G6, unbelievable. This was maybe, I don't know. It seems to me like the same thing. What am I missing? So King C3, King H6, King C4. Only this move makes a difference. Aha, King A4. Okay. Takes. I understand now. And now I play these pawns, this queen's endgame. Maybe I can exchange the queen somehow in a tricky way. If I go this, you must come here, only move, because I give you check on all others. Where will you stand now? Queen G5 is coming. You come here.
No more choice.
You come here.
Check on F5 maybe?
Check on G6, huh? Okay, but now I'm probably on top. Unbelievable what she did. I cannot believe. I really cannot believe. So this is the position. No. This is the position.
We definitely didn't expect this.
The biggest shock I have seen for a while. This position, and then if you go back and I don't know, have this position.
But even though the queen's endgame looked like it was easily winning, you know?
Okay, I understand. Big stress. But if she can live with this game...
Very, very tough decisions.
So it's a draw, huh?
Oh, so unfortunate for Bella.
So she was lucky that she cannot stay with the e-pawn, because this loses, and this immediately draws. Only move. Every other move she'll need to fight for a draw. Unbelievable.
And draw on the board, yeah.
I think she's now so... You can check the cameras, guys. She's so disappointed. She must be so disappointed. Unbelievable. But unbelievable fighting spirit from Natalia.
Yeah. Yeah, we
I think now
we thought it was going to be over.
Yeah, second birthday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unbelievable fighting spirit.
This will definitely boost her energy for the next rounds.
Yes, because she was busted.
Yeah. Miraculous escape.
Unbelievable game. Really.
Miracles do happen,
yes,
guys.
I'm
Never
still
give
shocked.
up.
Yeah, I'm still shocked. That
we have another result.
Yes.
Yeah, Julia finished as well.
What a draw in the end. So she couldn't do anything. But this, how it happened, still unbelievable. Just to check. Which game we will follow? That black won Gaponenko. Yes, she has won the game. Victoria won this one. Looks lost. Or bishop and a... No, it's not lost. King is too close. Probably should be a draw. But okay, rook b8, rook b7. Yes. Maybe not. Unbelievable game. So this one probably, let's just check this one for a minute. Rook e8. Is there any way how to win? Let's say that we play rook. Okay, I can start with rook a6 also. Threatening c7, but you can move the bishop. I play rook b6. It looks to me that white must win. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's a draw. Rook a6 played. Rook a7. Yeah, draw is quite close, so even bishop and a rook.
Chilushkin is up on time as well, so that's also an advantage.
But now rook b8. Rook b8, and now I don't see how she can win. Rook b8, and then it's immediate draw. I don't see any. Why not rook b8? c7, rook b4, rook a6. Okay, this is the concept. This is the idea. And then we have same story again.
From the Josephine game.
Yes. So, the clock is ticking. 40 seconds.
Will rook b8? No.
Rook b8, c7 is an issue. No, c7, rook c8. And then this check. So tactics. This is she calculating.
And I have a check on h3, yep.
And winning.
Yeah.
So rook b8 played, c7, right? Only move. c7 only move, then probably going check, rook h8, and then moving the bishop somewhere. Of course, engines might suggest here to play rook and a bishop, but okay, this is also rook b7. Really? Interesting. So I take, let's say, for a beginning,
Looks
the draw.
like draw, yeah.
King to b8 and
And
just
an easy one.
no. This was like a draw offer. Why she did that? Because she could have played with the rook.
Oh, but we have rook h8 on the board. She didn't take on b7.
Something is strange going on. Really, I'm surprised. King g3, yep. And then what is the follow-up? Why she didn't take?
I don't know, it felt
And
easy.
play the king
Even
to
from-
b8 and then just travel around the board with the king. Well, why? Okay, she was confused. Tough. She just takes. Unbelievable situation. So many complicated things are happening. Okay, bishop c8 played. Also, okay, move. Bishop c8, rook f7, let's say. Rook g4. It should be a draw. seems to me that this is not a hard draw, but maybe I'm mistaken. Now rook f7
Feels
comes
natural,
to
yeah.
comes to mind. I don't know.
Oh,
Rook
rook
b5. Okay, she needs to come with the king, so bishop e4, and then king comes
by
to
step.
king comes, yeah, step and stone method. King comes to e3. Ha, draw is probably coming, but still it's possible to go wrong. But unbelievable choice. Players are getting tired, so they don't see obvious moves, right?
Yeah, long office hours as well. Almost 5.5.
Yes. Bishop f3. Okay, and now
Now what?
bishop. Still not easy. How to draw the game now? Bishop g4. I don't need to exchange. I can give you a check as well. Well, now I see that this king is coming closer. When king comes to d4, it will be close to winning. Yeah, the clock is ticking. Unpleasant position. Bishop a6. Yeah, good move. Rook a5, let's say king b6, and when king comes to b6, I think it's a dead draw. If king can come to b6, this was a good move, because in other case, but okay, played on the last 9 seconds. Rook e5, king b6. Solushkina is thinking. Okay, rook a5 is another option, but I don't see that this changed the assessment.
Basically, wherever we move the rook.
Yeah, king comes to
b6.
b6, and bishop comes to b5, and then c6 will fall. Actually, that's the story. Actually, it's a dead draw. You move the rook, I play king b6, you start rolling, and I play bishop b5, you play something like this, and that's basically it. So bishop, rook h5 played, I think king b6 is just...
We have a comment in the chat, board 35, Laura Onuk, that her game turned around.
She won the game. I think it was much worse position here somewhere.
Yeah, we
Much.
mentioned that she was struggling and...
Oh, the piece. Yeah, unbelievable mistake. So here in this position, wait. Here I think it was already too late. Somehow she created some mess. Bravo, Laura.
Yeah, you got on top of it.
Yeah. Just to finish with this one. Okay, king is here. I think it's a dead draw. Just bishop b5 and rook c8. I don't see any way. So maybe I missed it. King e3, bishop b. King d4. And if you take, I pin you. And if you play rook c8, probably win now. Rook h6, you take eternal pin maybe. Eternal pin. If you come here, I take eternal pin. Okay, now I change my mind. Eternal pin. Okay, interesting. Bishop b5. King d4, rook h6.
Have to evaluate these kinds of positions when you're playing.
She played bishop b5. Now I think it's important that she plays king d4. If she plays king d4, okay, king is closer. Okay, still there are issues. King d4 probably is an option. But okay, king d4 I can give check. I don't need to take on c6. Last moments.
Interesting to see how this one will finish in the end.
Yes. When we started to watch the game, I think that Irina was ahead on clock, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
by far, actually, yeah.
4 or 5 minutes. Suddenly, they are equal, which won't give her any advantage now. Now they are just on equal terms.
Only the board decides.
King d4 or not. 1 minute. Rook h6 also possibility. Clock is ticking. Rook h6, rook c8, okay.
And the position you've mentioned. Or, king
sorry.
d4, still not played.
Yes, king d4, then she cannot take. She must wait. Rook g8, but how should I move on? I don't see how. Still, it must be a draw. It must be a draw. 40 seconds. There was one joke when one question was raised: is queen against two knights winning for the side who is having a queen? And then someone said, I think it was like a statement from Vichy not long ago, that it's quite good in this position because if you blunder a queen, you still cannot lose. It's
the
good.
Perfect one.
Yes, it's good that you have this in your pocket. If you blunder a whole queen, you still cannot lose because two knights.
Yeah.
So let's see if Mariam will just keep her rook somewhere. It seems to me a dead draw. Just keeps the rook.
Maybe so.
Rook f8, rook g8. I think that's it. Rook c7, probably also good enough. No way, nothing. No way to improve. Because now if you step on d5, I take. Now it's a different story. If you go to d4 now, to e5 I can take. You don't have king c4, which was important to keep you.
You don't have how to improve, yeah.
Yeah. Draw. Bishop d5, okay, she can wait. Rook c8.
Maybe we can briefly check the results of today. So we have Bulmaga Irina leading as a sole leader.
Yes.
Since she won. We have 2 draws. Unfortunate one for Kotenashvili Bella on the third board. Lilith right behind Bulmaga with 3.5. Sochko Monica with 3.5. Elena, which was our guest, with 3.5 as well. Badelka Olga. So a lot of girls.
Yes.
In the top.
So many results today and many decisive games. So
ones, yeah.
only a few draws on top and also some wins with black. So it's just fighting tournament. It's nice. This is a dead draw. Complete draw. Not just she can wait. Rook d6, I go back bishop b5, you go rook h7, rook somewhere, so it just seems like a dead draw. No fun here. I was expecting some complicated thing to discuss, but actually here.
Okay, but we had enough fun today.
Yes,
a lot of
fully
decisive
agree.
games. So.
Yes, okay, so if nothing happens in 1-2 moves, we can conclude our day. It was a fighting day. Tomorrow is 5th round, right?
Yes.
Then 6th round. After 6th round, there is a free day, don't forget it.
Friday, you can take a day off, guys.
Yes, exactly. So we will for sure. Quite interesting. It's not easy to guess. Okay, today there was this upset from Antonetta, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So many unexpected results. So here they will just move back and forth, and it seems that this is just a dead draw. Okay, guys. So that was it for today. I leave you, Dragana, that you conclude today's work.
Thank you very much. So guys, yeah, once again we want to mention to subscribe to our ECU YouTube channel, to make sure to follow us, and come back tomorrow, same time, same place. See you soon, guys. Have a nice rest so you can watch the games tomorrow fresh and rested.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.
See you tomorrow.